Yo, what is up? Hello, let me hide a few things. And then before I start, Vincent, I was just about to scream at him. Anyway, if I see you interacting with my fucking stalker, just know I see everything. I see everything all of you say at every point in time. So if I see you buddying up with my fucking stalker, you'll be banned from every fucking platform, like Fan of Feet just was. Little bitch. Not acceptable. Anyway. You're good, you're good. That's literally what I asked you guys to do, so. Yes, Munchie has had a tiny baby haircut. He finally got a good haircut, though. He's got a teddy bear cut right now, because he's been shedding a lot, so he needed it cleaned up. But he still has fluffy head and fluffy tail and fluffy beans. And he's terrifying. Hi. But yeah. He's evil caddy! Anyway, fuck Munchie. So, hi. So I was supposed to film Jinx content this week, right? Yeah, that didn't happen for 2 reasons. Well, 3. I think God just said no. God said not this week. I guess. I don't fucking know. How come I went with indigo white, not turquoise lightish gray? Because indigo is my name, and then white is a good blank. It's just like a good like base color, and I wanted it to be 2 colors. So yeah. Anyway, so the first reason, and also the reason why I'm not wearing makeup right now, is because my eye has been irritating the fuck out of me. I couldn't even wear contacts yesterday because it was just bothering me so bad. So I haven't been able to wear makeup. So that's one of the reasons I haven't been able to film, because obviously I can't like get into cosplay. And then the second reason is because the wig is like, it's gonna take me like a whole day. I'm gonna work on it partially tomorrow, and then I think we'll probably have to work on it partially on Monday too. So Jinx is getting pushed. I'm gonna have the t-shirt video up for you guys. I'm gonna put it up for free. I'm gonna put that one up for you guys this weekend. Yeah, it just, I don't know. It is definitely jinxed, yeah. Exactly, you need to have like 2 names as a porn star. You need to like have like a fake name, so like Indigo is my real name, but I wanted to have the second one be different. Oh my god. Bruh. Hey, at least I know that there's people who are trying to catfish with the correct pronouns this time. Usually it's not. Are you just laying right next to the camera, sir? Munchie. He's so cute. He's just a baby. Oh, he's sleepy, baby. He's sleepy, baby. But yeah. Anyway, welcome. Hi. There's a lot of catfish of me, unfortunately. So many. There's so many. But hey, at least some are gendering me properly now. That's a W. So no. No. Hi, baby. You're so cute. He's just a little loaf right now. He's just a little baby loaf. Hey, cute baby loaf. He's so cute. I love him. God damn it, Vincent, how could you? Honestly, like, it seems like that's how you win at politics these days, is you just have more money and then you get to pay to win. Politics is pay to win now, I guess. Good to know. None of us will ever win. They didn't gender me properly? Never mind then. Typical catfish. I'm waiting for one of these days that someone pretends to be a femboy to catfish people. That'll be the day. I'll cheer them on. I know, but now it's more explicitly pay to win than it has been before. Have you guys seen... I hesitate to ask, have you seen the shit with fucking Zelensky? Have you guys seen it? Yeah. Yeah, that. I have never been more embarrassed on behalf of our country since, like, 9/11. Like, what are we... It's not even my disappointment, because, like, girl, we been knew that that was gonna happen, unfortunately. It's just, like, oh god, because it's not even secondhand embarrassment, it's firsthand embarrassment. Because, girl, we are the ones who, like, I can't handle these... I keep talking to, like, my therapist about this because I can't handle it, but, like, the baby, because the fucking Republicans, the MAGA Republicans, like, they seem to, like, not understand, like, the fundamentals our country has been built on. That, like, even when, like, the normal Republicans and stuff are stupid and disagree with shit with us, they still, like, want the best for our country at the end of the day, whether or not we agree on what the fuck that means. But they still, like, want us to have, like, good, like, international relations and, like, have a good reputation as a country. But this, it's like basic fundamentals. It's like, this is just not at all how the country works. It's like they're ignoring, like, basic steps that normal Republicans just would not do because they at least respect the country as a country. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's very upsetting and dumb. It's hard to watch. Like, and then he just, like, kicks him out. Oh. Like, that's, you can't do that to another fucking president. Oh my god, what are you doing? Like, it literally felt like they were trying to, like, bully him. Like, weird thugs. It was so embarrassing over, like, I don't even know what upset them, really, with what he said there. Like, nothing he said, it didn't make sense that like, set them off that much. He was being, like, Zelensky was being so reasonable. I don't... Like, Zelensky respects our country more than Trump and what's his dumbass name. Learning his name is not even worth my time. I keep, like, blanking it out every time I learn it, because I'm just like, no, that's... Like, you might say that's the vice president, but it's clearly Elon, so, like, I don't... What are we doing? Like... It's just... Oh my god. Like, they're acting like children. It's so embarrassing. I cannot handle it. Ugh. Thank you. Like, ending the war by letting the dictator win is not ending the war. That's, like, so fucking brain dead. Oh. Like, oh my god, and putting any blame on Zelensky for it is just so... What are we... part of me wants to... There's a video from one of the few political people I like listening to at the moment. There's like a handful, but like I haven't watched it yet. I watched the stuff, but he vanished again. He ran away kitten. Actually, hold on. Munchie height. There. Munchie. I will chase you with the camera, sir. He's like, no. I don't want to be on camera. Private kitten. Private kitten. Okay, I'm just gonna play it. It's like 20 minutes. There's like, okay, well, there's like 2 videos. There's 2 videos. Hello, I am, unfortunately, because it's hurting my brain. It's hurting my brain, so I want to listen to someone else talk about it. You're pretending it didn't happen. I can't because I'm going insane. But this is, here, let me link you really fast, but one of the few people that I've been letting myself watch recently, because I've been trying to stop myself from watching all that much politics, just because it's so annoying right now. But it's one of the like Zoomer TikTok guys who does like street interviews. There's like a few of them that are pretty decent actually, but this one, his name's Luke Beasley. He's got like a YouTube channel also, but He's like real fast on the fucking upload after shit happens, bro. Here. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna listen to this. So we can just take it all in. Do I ever plan on starting HRT? Yeah, I can actually stop messing with people now because I've keep doing that. But yeah, no, I'm literally starting today. Yeah, it should be getting here today or tomorrow. I'm gonna record a like timeline. I'm gonna try to record every day. For like the first 3 months and make it like a vlog or something. But it's gel. I'm just doing gel right now because I'm trying to just do a little bit and see what happens. So should be good. I'm excited. It should be fun to see what happens. But yeah, no, Vincent. Ugh. I can't do monsters. They're so gross. It tastes too chemical. Honestly, I have no idea. I have to wait for it to get here and then it'll show me. But should be exciting. Should be exciting. I have to see the best methods so I can get the most out of it. Like conversations about him in general, or like pro him, or because conversations about him in general, that's hard to avoid. I'm gonna be honest. The way to avoid that is just play video games and watch very old like TLC shows or some shit. Like brain rot, actual brain rot is the only way to escape hearing about it at all. But positively, I would just stop talking to those people. Even though it's tough because it's your family, but I would be like, Mom, I don't want to hear it. Mom, can we just, I will talk to you if it's not about politics. That type of thing. You know, kind of like a don't ask, don't tell situation. Like, apply a don't ask, don't tell policy to anyone you don't want to like immediately cut off but don't want to hear about politics from. Yeah. That's fair, honestly. All right, we're gonna doom scroll together. It's not actually scrolling because we're not scrolling, but you know what I mean. Doom spiral together here for a moment as we fill in everyone on what's happened, and then we'll play some Stardew and go bully Lewis. Okay, and while this is playing, I'm gonna load up Stardew, so yeah, but I'll put up the timer so we can play it together. But like, let's just watch it together. We can cry and make jokes and process, cope with this happening. All right, we'll cope together and then we will watch and do something else. Okay. Yeah, let's go, Lemon. Nice. A whole year. Horrible day for it to be a year, but that'll be the one positive thing happening today. That and then me starting HRT. Good timing. Politics aside. All right. Let me get my title up here. Yeesh. All right, politics brain rot. Here we go, Chad. We can do this. All right, let me see if my, okay. I think my volume should be good. Everyone got the link? Did I put it in the thingy? Cool, I did. All right, it's in the description if you don't have the link, but I'm gonna start on countdown to 3, 2, 1. Press play on play. All right, 3, 2, 1, play.
I said thanks.
You haven't
in
been
this
allowed.
cabinet.
You haven't been allowed.
In this
We
cabinet.
gave you through this stupid president $350 billion.
You voted
we gave
for
you
your
military equipment, and you men are brave, but they had to use.
I'm literally holding my breath. Okay, I need to breathe.
If you didn't have our military equipment.
Okay, we have some breaking news right now.
How's the
We've
volume?
just seen. I don't know the last time we saw something like this. Essentially, what happened was J.D. Vance starts berating Volodymyr Zelensky, president of Ukraine, who's just fighting for the survival of his country right now. And
I feel
then Trump
so
joins
bad
in
for
on it. They both
Zelensky,
just
bro.
start berating Zelensky, and then they get into, I'm gonna play a bunch of this, more than I normally play of videos, just so you can see this play out. And Trump
drinking
starts
water,
ranting
that's how
about all sorts
stressed.
of random things, and then ends the press conference.
Didn't even bother getting a real drink.
This is shameful. The only person that's happy about this is, well, probably MAGA's going woo, and Trump's, yeah, I got a good clip. And
Oh yeah, MAGA will
But the main
always
person
just
is
be like,
Coop.
oh, this is always a great thing,
and
no
I'll
matter
break down
what
some
he
of the
does.
substance. It's not just
Cult.
the way that they're speaking. Zelensky's trying to stay respectful, but the current U.S. president, and y'all know how much how patriotic I am, how much I love America. This is one of those moments where
Nothing to update.
You
Good.
feel ashamed of our president right now, and I don't know what to say. Let's just start watching this.
Unfortunately, I wouldn't be surprised if he did that.
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to
With
come to the Oval
respect.
Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president for trying to bring it into this
Have you
conflict.
ever been to Ukraine? Did you say what
The
problems
president's
you
of
have?
it.
I have been to.
Come on.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring people,
I watched
and
stuff
saw
on
the
X.
stories. Like,
Now,
he
it's-
lived
there's
it!
problems. What does that have to wait? So what does that mean, JD? That they shouldn't ask for support? What's the
I hate Vance
assertion?
so much,
I'm on
bro.
a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military?
We have
And do you think that it's respectful
I will answer.
to come to the Oval Office
I
of
will
the United
answer.
States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
No, he's not.
During the war, everybody has problems. Even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future. God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless.
You don't
God
know
bless.
that.
You will not have
He's
any
being
war.
so
Don't tell
nice.
us what we're
Like,
gonna feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're gonna feel.
I'm not
the fact that he took that statement like that is so crazy!
You're in no
Ah!
position to dictate what we're gonna feel. We're gonna feel
Oh
very.
my god, you're so
By the way, I know it's just
he's so
this is
dumb.
stressful engagement. It's gonna take a second to get to the main part of it where it really blows up. But just to kind of break this down one part at a time, Zelensky wasn't saying he wasn't making any out of line statement. He was saying plausibly, given human history, at some point in the
That's so-
future you will feel
Ugh.
the
You're gonna
horrible
feel
truths behind war.
the repercussions
Just
of those actions.
maybe
Not like
maybe
you're
there's
gonna
never
feel
be
like
war in
he's
America
so
ever
dumb.
again. That would be awesome. But
Oh,
just
it's like
saying,
how he
at
thinks
some
asylum
point-
seekers
by
are
the way,
from
not
mental
speaking as just like
asylums. Like, he's
some
so
point in the future,
fucking stupid.
you're
I
not
can't
feeling it now,
handle
I'm so
it.
grateful that you're not, but you might feel what we're feeling. And yes, there's problems, but that doesn't mean you give up on your country.
Exactly. Like,
Very
You will
good.
feel influenced.
We're gonna feel very
I'm
good and
telling
very
you,
strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed
From the
yourself
very-
to be in a
from
very
the
bad
very
position,
beginning
and he
of the
happens
war.
to be right about
From
it.
the
You've
very
allowed
beginning
yourself
of
to
the
be in a
war.
very
Not
bad
in a
position.
good position.
What are
You
you
don't have
talking
the
about?
cards right now. With us, you start having
Not playing
cards.
cards.
Right now, you don't.
I'm
Yeah,
very
you're playing
serious,
cards.
Mr. President.
You're
I'm
playing
very
cards.
serious.
You're gambling.
The only one who
with
thinks this is a
millions
game
of
is
people.
you,
You're
dumbass.
gambling with World War III.
What do you think
You're
about-
gambling with
what do you
World
think about-
War III.
that's a threat.
So then
I feel like that's a
Zelensky here's asking,
threat.
what are you
Like,
speaking about? What do you mean? What does Trump mean? He never speaks or interacts with Putin like this.
so
Instead, it's
unhinged. Yes, Vincent, he does think that.
And
He thinks that
Putin's the
asylum
one who's
seekers are
playing-
mental
who's
asylums.
rolling
That's
the
why
dice
he's
on World
always
War III.
talking about how they're mentally ill.
What is Zelensky supposed to do? Just go, oh, here,
why he says
authoritarian regime, here's our country.
That's
Take
why he
it.
thinks asylum seekers
Slaughter
are
as many
illegal
civilians as
aliens
you'd like. We're not going to
that
defend ourselves.
are
Is that
from
the
mental asylums,
solution?
which
Okay, well,
is
otherwise
just
he's
not a
just defending himself.
thing.
You don't blame someone who's being attacked, who's defending themselves. in
That's why he
self-defense
doesn't like
for
asylum
the
seekers.
fight.
Because he
You're
doesn't know
doing
what
it
asylum
very
is.
disrespectful to the country, this country.
I'm
That's
with
back
all
to you.
respect to you.
Far more than a lot of people said
I'm wearing
they
respect.
should have.
Have you said thank
He's
you
so
once
respectful.
this entire meeting? No, in this
Way
entire
more
meeting,
respectful
you
than
said
is deserved.
You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United States of America and the president who's trying to save your country.
No, why do you think that you were trying to save Ukraine? How is this trying to save Ukraine? What are you talking about?
He's not speaking loudly. Your country's in big trouble.
Can I
Wait a
answer?
minute. No,
Can
you've
I
done a
answer?
lot of talking. Your country.
All right, I'm going to stop one more time. JD Vance, you are disgusting. Donald Trump, you are disgusting. This is seemingly for the cameras.
At the very end, he literally is like, "This is gonna make
Zelensky
great
personally
TV."
knows and is
Like,
overseeing a
what the
country
fuck
full of
are you
people
talking about?
who
You're the president!
Or people they know
Oh my god, who
Their
cares
life.
about TV?
upended or taken because of Putin's offensive, illegal invasion of a different country. Zelensky is face to face with the absolute bloodshed that Putin has brought onto his country.
Ha ha
And
ha,
Trump
you guys
shouts
can
and
voted in
berates
this
him.
guy win? Are you
Not
brain
him.
dead? Are you slow?
And they'll get to one of the
No.
things that,
People who
They're
don't know
upset
how
with
American
Zelensky over.
politics works
and it proves how
do
little
not
they
get
understand about
opinions.
anything.
Goodbye.
I know this is stressful. Bear with me.
Country is in big trouble.
I know.
You're not
I
winning.
know.
You're not winning this. You have a damn
We-
good chance of
we are
coming
Yeah,
out okay.
like great
because
TV
of
trumps everything
In
apparently.
our country, staying strong.
Like he should have just stuck with doing The Apprentice. Everyone would have fucking liked
We're
him.
thankful. I said
Why did I-
You haven't
in
been
this
allowed.
cabinet.
You
and
haven't
not
been
only
allowed.
this
What did that-
cabinet.
what was that accent?
The
Fucking-
stupid president, $350 billion. We gave you military equipment,
You
and you
voted
men
for
are
your
brave, but they had to use our military.
What about
If
Pastel?
you didn't have
You
our
invited
military
me.
equipment,
And Trump keeps lunging over and putting his arm
Hey
on
Pips,
all
we're taking
so
the black pill before we
horrible.
start.
And Zelensky clearly, he's not shouting back. He's clearly willing to have a more thoughtful discussion than this.
No,
And
not Canadian.
by the way, if you appreciate these sort of rapid response videos, sometimes most of our videos, as I think you know, are.
Anyway, I do like this guy
rapid
though.
days. We'll do
The guy
it
who's
sometime.
talking
I
right
think
now.
that things need to
I
be
feel like he's pretty
discussed
good.
quickly, and that's what this.
He
is.
may,
If you
he's been making me
appreciate
feel a
these
little bit
so that
better.
you get notified whenever they come out.
As
Please do
much
click
as I
the subscribe
can
button and
be
the
made feel better.
notification bell as we're following a truly
When she
tragic
sees Trump on the screen
moment
and
in
is
American
airplaning at
history,
him.
Both the entire
Get him, Munchie.
track record so far of the Trump administration.
I know he looks like a
and
giant
also
Cheeto.
This exact
Get him.
moment representing
Get him,
his
Munchie. How is he still orange?
embarrassment on the world stage.
Like that's not even in fashion anymore. People
Let's just
don't
keep
go
playing
get
this.
spray tans.
Trump's making so
Why
many
is he still
statements.
doing
It
that?
wasn't $350 billion.
On a side note.
Not even close. I don't know why he keeps saying that. And
Like
Zelensky wasn't saying that. I don't know what Trump heard Zelensky say, but he keeps.
yeah, you better retract
I
that.
have been grateful. I have been saying thank you. Which, by the way, what a sick thing.
Right?
I've explained before. the
Yeah, why doesn't he get a
geopolitical
suit that fits him better? He
importance,
has
even if
money
we detach
to.
ourselves from the humanitarian and just resonance with the human casualties and why we'd want Ukraine to be able to defend themselves. But even separate from that, the geopolitical interest the United States has had, we've gone over a bunch of times, in Russia not being able to just take over sovereign territory. And so, in a sense, for an amount we spend so much every year on our general defense
True.
budget, a big part of that is often staying competitive and prepared for international security threats that come from different
Like
countries
the best
Russia.
way that
So for a much,
we have
much more affordable amount, we're doing
the
much
best tactic
more to
we've
support
used
Ukraine
to
than
keep
often
these fucking
with other
dictator-run
money that they
places
never
at
take
bay is to ally with the people who are trying to
are
take
doing
over.
such a pressing moment. So in a sense, we should almost have some gratitude that Ukraine is willing to just stand up for themselves so much, right? the fact that they keep going, say thank you.
What makes America a
Zelensky
psyop?
probably has said words
That
of
question
appreciation
doesn't really make
thousands of times
sense.
towards the United States. I mean, it's every
Fundamentally.
time you hear him talk about this relationship, he says he's grateful for all the support. But while I'm sure it makes sense, you'd be grateful. We have seen a lot of aid.
I agree,
We should also be
that's why I
grateful
like.
that Ukraine has the ability to defend themselves like they have been.
The reply made a lot of sense.
Our military equipment. This
The
war
AI
would
is
have been
becoming
over
woke.
in 2 weeks.
Uh-oh.
In 3 days, I heard it from Putin. In 3 days, this is something.
Maybe
new.
less.
In 2 weeks, of course, yes.
It's going to be a very hard thing to do business like this. I tell you.
Say thank you.
I
Except
said a lot of
except
times
that there
thank you
except
to
that
American people.
except that there are disagreements, and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong.
Because
We know that you're wrong.
Why is he so mad about the media?
I think it's very important. That's why I kept this going so long.
Like, it's so weird.
You have to be thankful. You don't have the
I'm
cards.
thankful.
You're buried there. Your people are dying.
tell you
You're
again,
running
I
low
know.
on soldiers.
Don't-
Listen,
don't please,
you're running
Mr.
low
Brad.
on
The way that he's, like,
soldiers.
scolding him like a child is crazy, too.
I don't want to see.
And Zelensky is, like, respectful enough of, like, the presidency that he won't interrupt
You
him.
could get a ceasefire right now.
Trump's a petulant child.
So annoying.
I'm trying less lately, but I've tried historically to use
Exactly!
more
Like,
thoughtful
they're the
language,
ones that are
but
obsessed with the
I find
media.
it so gross and so harmful.
Bro.
And I'm so disgusted that we as a country made this decision. I'm so horrified right now. Ashamed.
Right? They're obsessed with the media. They're obsessed
Look at
with
him.
controlling
and
it.
he
It's
went,
ridiculous.
"Oh, you said you were ceasefire." He imitated him like that. What are we talking about? So that's what they're so upset about? That Zelensky would dare litigate in front of the American media what
Like,
it is
I don't
that
get
he
why
stands
that's so
for?
upsetting
Now,
to them.
why no ceasefire?
Anyway.
He's not saying they don't want to eventually get to a place where a ceasefire can happen. But as a reporter's about to ask Trump, you can't just
slightly
make
brain
concessions
rot.
to Russia in exchange for a ceasefire when Russia will break, as they've done, that agreement. They will. Trump admits that in a second, that they break agreements. He just says it's not going to happen under him, even though they broke agreements under him. So it makes sense, and it's not an insult.
Also, I
to the
hate how
United States or to
Zelensky
JD
looks
Vance.
at
That
Trump when
Zelensky
he's
would go,
talking to
"Well, let
him,
me
and
just tell
Trump
you what
doesn't
problems
look at
are with the
Zelensky when
logic
he's talking to
that we're
him. Like,
hearing
it just says
from
so
some
much. It's so
Which
annoying.
is, on paper, us making concessions in exchange for Russia stopping their invasion
Oh,
temporarily,
flower
but they get to
dance.
keep the territory they currently have, is just a chance for them to revive.
I'm gonna
recruit,
get
and
rejected.
Prepare for a further invasion. So how can you guarantee us security guarantees? How can you provide a scenario beyond just paperwork that prevents Russia from continuing, which we know they will do if there's not a way to prevent it?
The answer is you
Tell you,
can't.
you take it so the bullets stop
Yeah,
flying and your men
I guess.
stop getting killed.
Of course, we want to
'Cause-
stop the war.
But you're saying you don't
Dude,
want to see
I can't
ceasefire.
even
You want
imagine
a
what China's
ceasefire
thinking right now.
because
They're
you get a
probably
ceasefire
like,
faster than an agreement.
Ask
let's
our
fucking
people about
go.
ceasefire, what they
Damn
think.
it.
That wasn't
Doesn't
with
matter
me.
for you what-
That wasn't
this-
with me.
it
That was
wasn't
with
with you.
a guy named Biden who was not a smart person.
This
That
is
was
your-
That
with
guy named
Obama.
Biden, he's not. Shut the fuck
That was
up!
Obama who gave you sheets and I gave you javelins.
Yes.
I
Oh my
gave you
God,
the
dude,
javelins to take
shut
out
the-
all those tanks. Obama gave you sheets.
Dude, you made deals with
In
him
fact,
too.
the
You're so
statement is,
annoying.
Obama gave sheets and Trump gave javelins.
Dude,
You gotta be more
stop.
thankful. Because let me
Shut
tell
the
you, you don't
fuck
have the
up.
cards. With a,
Just a
You
total
gotta be more
public
thankful.
humiliation.
Actually, maybe he should.
One other thing,
Never mind, I can't say that on
it's
YouTube.
interesting, Zelensky keeps saying, you can keep that up here.
Things I can't
Zelensky
say on
keeps saying
YouTube.
That's your
He should do
president.
those things to you.
It's
I know he
there's an
can't,
underlying
because he's a
ideological
president.
difference between how
But I
Trump
would be
thinks
okay. I think most people would support it.
of our country and
Okay.
how Zelensky is. He's thinking, well, your president made
Listen,
X, Y,
easy
Z
way,
commitment.
easy way
This, and
to
Trump said,
secure
no, but he's a
the
Democrat.
freedom of America and Ukraine
All American. No, that's not how Trump thinks of it.
thus, you have the cards.
and everyone else.
But without us, you don't have any cards.
One more question to Mr. Vice President. I'm sorry,
It's going to be a tough deal to make because the attitudes have to change.
Shut up!
what if Russia breaks ceasefire? What if Russia breaks...
Oh yeah, the fundamental problem here. Good question.
What are you saying?
She's asking, what if Russia breaks
The fact that he needs help understanding the question.
What if anything?
What if anything? What if anything? This is the entire crux of the whole disagreement.
I don't know. They broke it with Biden because Biden, they didn't respect him. They didn't respect Obama.
It's not like what if a bomb, what if anything. It's the issue at the center of this. A ceasefire means nothing if we know Russia would use that to just prepare for.
Honestly, I think you're correct. I think
So
he
how
is
can
doing
you
this so that he
guarantee
can fuck over Ukraine for
through
Russia. He absolutely is.
European presence.
It's just
other European nations' presence of military equipment and troops. NATO
True Lemon.
presence,
How's our hearts
through US
doing?
presence. How can you guarantee through this agreement that what
Everyone
happened
hates
in a
us.
ceasefire would
Arnar.
be awesome? It's not like, well, anything could happen. It's the thing this agreement would have to prevent. Otherwise, it means nothing.
okay.
No, they broke it with Biden because Biden, they didn't respect him. They didn't respect
Here.
Obama. They respect me.
What is?
Let me tell you,
are
Putin went
these?
through a hell of a lot with me. He went through a phony witch hunt where they used him and Russia. Russia. You ever hear of that deal? That was a phony.
Look at Zelensky's
Zelensky's
face.
face is just all of us right now. I
like we said at the same time. No,
Yeah,
but like
it's-
actually, look at
That was a
Zelensky's face
phony
while he's
Hunter
talking here.
Biden-
It's so.
Joe Biden scam. Hillary Clinton, Shifty Adam Schiff. It was a Democrat
What are you
scam.
talking about, you senile
And he
old
had to go
bitch?
through that. And he did go through it. We didn't end up in a war. And he went through it. He was accused of all that stuff. He had nothing to do with it. It came out of Hunter Biden's bathroom. It came out of Hunter Biden's bedroom. It was disgusting.
Doesn't
and then
even
they said,
know.
oh, the laptop from hell. Was
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What is this?
What are you talking about?
Russia. Hunter Biden's laptop in the bathroom having sex with prostitutes.
I can't handle it, dude.
This is not a
What is
stable
this?
human being.
was made by Russia.
See you later.
The 51 agents. The whole thing was a scam. And he was being accused of all that stuff. All I can say is this. He might have broken deals with Obama and Bush.
And
he might
you,
have broken
bitch.
with Biden. He did, maybe. Maybe he didn't. I don't know what happened. But he didn't.
That's
break-
the whole problem.
He wants to make.
I don't know what
I'm
happened.
calm.
That about sums it up. You don't
I'm
know
calm.
what happened.
Let me eat more
because
candy.
He also broke agreements with you. Because he kept engaging in military interactions. He kept backing military presence and conflicts and deadly military clashes between Ukrainian troops and Russian-backed separatists in eastern Ukraine.
Anyway,
He
I'm
was
giving
building
myself a
up to this
diamond to
full-scale
give
invasion. We
to
saw it
Shane.
coming from 2 trillion miles
and Alex,
away.
and I'm giving
That's why
people
we've been
diamonds.
So adamant about preparing Ukraine for something like this. We, as if I've been the U.S. State Department or something, Defense Department. But
Lol.
the United States, I mean, it used to be understood that Republicans and Democrats alike understood this, but now it's not.
Yeah.
And
Like what the fuck?
and so he also wasn't engaging in the peace that he was supposed to under your administration, Mr.
Oh, I already
President.
have a shit ton of diamonds.
Make a deal. I don't know
Whoa.
if you can make a deal. The problem is, I've empowered you to be a tough guy.
Damn.
And I don't think you'd be a tough guy without the United States. And your people are very brave. But you're either going to make a deal or we're out. And if we're out, you'll fight it out. I don't think it's going to be pretty, but you'll fight it out. But you don't have the cards. But once we sign that deal, you're in a much better position. But you're not acting at all thankful. And that's not a nice thing.
You're not
I'll be
acting
honest,
at all
that's not a
thankful.
nice thing. All right.
Are you-
We've
are-
seen it enough.
Are you okay?
This is gonna be
He's not okay.
television,
This
I
is
will
like-
say that. All right. We'll see what we can do about
You give me great television.
And then you can hear, listen. Let's go, come on. The press being rushed out there after a complete, total collapse from Trump. And you might be wondering, what we're gonna see, I'm not even gonna go look at it because I would blow a gasket, but
Like,
we're gonna see the right-wing accounts going, oh, yes, Trump's so strong. They're gonna be
He should have just.
Look,
He should have just
stopped talking and
stayed
he
in
let
reality
Trump
TV
berate him
star.
because Trump has such a huge.
I can't even
That's what we're
imagine
gonna hear from them.
how the Ukrainians are feeling. Dude, can you?
Not
You're so
understanding
needy.
that Zelensky
I love you,
has
but back off.
respect for the office such that when he starts being shouted at, he's gonna. All right, fine. I'm gonna let this whole thing play out. Because the more he antagonizes Trump, the less likely it's gonna be that that U.S. support will go to Ukraine, which is absolutely necessary for their survival. And Putin is making a little leaky in his pants right now. He's so excited. Sorry. He is so hyped by this. This is a dream come true. Whatever social media operations and all these things that Trump acts like never happened, that Putin was engaged in, I don't think even he thought
Okay, I need more seeds.
that
We go and get
Trump
some
getting
seeds.
elected could be this damaging for us.
I don't know if anyone thought it would be
To
this
clear,
damaging,
I'm not
unfortunately.
saying that an election wasn't legitimate. I'm just saying that it's true. Russia wanted to support in any way that they could the Trump campaign in both cycles. Online.
Listen, I don't think they work by themselves.
No, you know I take all this. Don't worry about it.
They're not the only ones who had an interest in Trump winning.
And there's no way he could have imagined it would be this amazing for him, for Putin.
Bro, how
Zelensky's just
many-
trying to fight for the survival of his country. That's it. That's it.
Kitty, you're stuck in
And
here,
Trump's
baby.
acting like
I
he's
know,
an
you're staying
ungrateful,
here, baby.
spoiled kid. It's
You're
bizarre.
staying here, Mr. Kitten.
I'm sure we'll talk more about this in other segments, but that's your breaking news update on that. Share your thoughts in the comments.
So,
Okay. No random video that just started playing. Oh my god. It's so bad, chat. So bad. Okay. We did it, though. We did it. We got through. It's just... We're like barely 2 months into this. I just don't even... It's definitely bleak times. I just don't eat. Free babies. So, that being said, Trump cancels Ukraine peace talks after his meltdown. Oh. Awesome. That's great. Okay. What's gonna help us decompress from this the best, chat? On a side note, do we think that Luigi's trial might get thrown out? Because if they follow the law, I feel like it should have to be. They did not Mirandize him. It's so... This has been the longest 2 months. Yeah, so apparently they didn't Mirandize him before they started asking him questions. Which is like a pretty immediate no. I'm personally still not convinced it was him. I don't think he looks like the guy in the photo. Like, oh, he looks similar, but I don't think it looks like. I think he looks too different. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's him. I truly don't think it's him. Like, would eat if it was. However, I don't think it was. But also, yeah, there's no way they'd be able to do a jury trial. Like, how would they do that? How would they do that? Okay, I'm trying to find... Oh, I know. The Queen posted a new video chat. The Queen posted a new video. That we have not seen. Hello. Hola. They definitely have phones in prison, so there's no way he doesn't know about the memes. Because prisoners have whole ass TikTok accounts. Like, there's not the part 2. I mean, the part 2 is up, but I'm gonna save that for Teddy's stream. Because I keep forgetting to watch that on hers. I think so. Unless you got moved. No. This video? So, I think that we've watched... Actually, have we? I don't remember if we have. I feel like we have. Have we watched any videos about the drama around Ash Trevino? I feel like we have, but I don't remember. If we have, yeah, we did. Most of them are like drama videos, right? No, we haven't. Lemon, you're thinking of somebody else. You're thinking of somebody else because the Queen video on this we have not watched together. Cause it has caused drama apparently, cause more people are paying attention to it now. And also, the Queen did not hold back in this at all. Like, she came in hard. As she should. Yeah, we haven't watched this one together. I only saw it. It was posted 9 days ago, but it didn't come into my recommended until yesterday. Sorry. I got Easter candy. It's good. But so most of the people who cover this bitch act like it's just drama. And mind you, this is gonna sound really similar to another Queen video. It's not the same person. It's somebody else. So this dude, right? Like, they're so good. They're so good. Yeah, no, I think like I think that we have watched like one or two videos, but like they were more surface level. This is like the deep dive, okay? And also like apparently Ash Trevino is very mad about it, but let's just watch. She explains, is she the other British gangbang girl? No. That's what I mean. She's gonna sound like a lot of other things that we've listened to, but this is a 39-year-old, keep her age in mind throughout this whole thing, 39-year-old mom who just went on the Bop House podcast with her children. And the Bop House was so disturbed by the situation, they had to purchase beds for the kids. Or at least tried to, but she would not let them. So, yeah. Oh, I love Peeps. Yes, I love Peeps. Have you ever had Peeps in hot cocoa? Because that shit slaps. Okay, try that. But yeah, no, this bitch is... She's the one who's dating a 19-year-old. Again, 39. Disgusting. What the fuck? Because it's basically just like sprinkles and marshmallow melting into your hot cocoa. It's like a really soft marshmallow. No. The Bop House is like the... I don't know what the other ones are called. It's like all the other OF houses. Like the OF model houses where they live together. And they are basically like pimps and they all have like a weird management company. Yeah. It's just borderline pimping. All those management collab houses are really sus. It's kind of like the Phase House, but for like OnlyFans girls. Yeah, except no one goes there. Like, it's just all the OnlyFans girls, like, live at the house together. Or, like, go to the house to film content. It's just, like, a mansion that they rent out. Some of them live there. Some of them don't. But they just go there to film content, and it's, like, a business write-off. It's honestly a good idea. It's just that it breeds an environment that's usually toxic. Kind of. It's like people will stream from it or like film content there. It's not like there's a 24/7 like camera or something. It's not like Big Brother. It's just like the Phase House, like I said. Or like the Logan Paul one that he had, or like the Jake Paul one back in the day. Any of those like content houses. No, yeah, it's not like Big Brother. That what you're thinking of is the plot of a movie called, I don't remember what it's called, shit. Fuck, it's a horror movie about like camming. It's not the horrible Cam movie, it's a different one. But it's funny, it was like... I can't remember what it's called, but anyway. No, it's just like a content house. Anyway, let's fucking watch this. I know, anytime I say camming horror movie, everyone always thinks of Cam, but honestly, that one is shit, and there's a bunch of other ones that are way better, but I can't remember the names of them, because camming is usually not the main part of it.
What? Why are you crying in my closet, Mr. Sir? Why are you in my closet crying, Mr. Nugget? Are you crying, Nugget? You're so kitty. I know you. He blink. Give me kitty blinks. Kitten blinks. He is coming out of the closet. Okay, you know what, Jeffu? I also think of him, to be fair. I always think of Cam Damage. Dude, honestly, it's funny because he's one of the people that I followed on Tumblr, like, back in the day when I started camming, and was one of the people that, like, inspired me to start because, like, their content is so good and, like, artistic, and I like it. And they have so much fun doing it, and honestly, that's what I do too. So, works. I love Cam Damage. He's great. I've been a fan for like 12 years, alright? Get on my level. Okay, let me stop eating candy and let me play this fucking video. These are so good. I also love Tumblr, where I had my first, it's where I got my first fan base. My first 100,000 followers were on Tumblr. Good times. I still remember, like, my first... Take a guess what my first viral post was on Tumblr. Do you think it was nude? Or do you think it was, like, something else? Well, Tumblr used to love me back. But... No! No, it was nothing controversial. Not a mirror selfie, no. I'm not even in the photo. It was a photo of, like, the sunset looking out from, like, my car. Like, I was sitting in the driver's seat of my car during winter, like, looking out over the water, and the sun was setting, and the car was all, like, fogged up, because we'd been sitting in there, like, me and my boyfriend at the time were sitting in there, like, reading, and so I took a picture of the sunset, and that shit went platinum, bro. Oh my god, it had, like, 500,000 retweets, or wait, reblogs. It had, like, 500,000 fucking reblogs before my account got deleted, bro. I wish I still had the photo. But yeah, it was just a really aesthetic picture. I really liked the picture. And then there was a bunch of other pictures I took that day that also went, like, semi-platinum. Where I was, like, had titties up to the window of the guy. I wish I still had the Tumblr too. I'm sad. Ugh. I'm sure it's somewhere. Like, let me see. The issue is I have so many fucking pictures on my phone. I have not deleted anything off my phone since high school, and this was after high school. So like, I would have to dig through years to find it, but let me see. Probably will not be able to find it. Yeah. No, there's no way I'm gonna find it because it goes back. My phone camera roll goes all the way back to like my sophomore year of high school. And I fear I've just taken too many photos. Like, I have old feet pics, bro. I have old feet pics from like college. No, I'm scrolling too much and I'm still in high school, so never mind. Can't find it. But yeah, no, I still keep, I don't delete anything. I'm a digital hoarder.
Oh, you want up on your thing, sir? He wants up on his thing. He wants up on his thing. Hi. There's no more room in your room now, sir. Yoink. Plop.
See if I can show you the nugget. He's up there. The babies. Buddy on the bed. Munchie on his perch. Happy kitten. And then Bubbles. But yeah. Like, I still have the first nudes that I posted to Tumblr. Oh my god. I have everything somewhere. It's just a matter of finding it. Alright. Did I send you the Queen video already? I don't remember if I put it in chat. Anyway, there. Okay. Let's watch. Let's watch drama distract us from the political landscape. I can definitely try to do that. I need to collect a few photos, but I can definitely do that. Alright. Okay. Let's watch in 3, 2, 1, play.
Bada bing, bada boop.
Have you ever heard of the Russian sleep experiment? It's a fake fictional story.
The fact that she starts off by talking about the Russian sleep experiment is crazy.
You can take part in our sleep study where you will be awake for 30 full days. You don't get an inkling of sleep.
Zero punches were pulled in the making of this video.
You can survive. If you make it to the end, you can be free. We're not going to hold you prisoner anymore. You can walk out of here and nobody is going to hurt you. It's a singular month in exchange for the rest of your life. Why would you not take it? The experimenters, the researchers, they developed this special gas that's going to prevent the subjects from falling asleep. And the first 5 days, everything goes well. They hardly complain. They're like, this is the best thing ever. We're going to be free in 25 days. After the first 5 days, the subjects start exhibiting severe paranoia. They stop talking to each other. Their only companions in the entire study, they turn on each other. They start whispering into the microphones for their researchers. They believe if they turn on their fellow subjects, they can win the trust of the experimenters that are testing on them and guarantee their freedom. 9 days in, one of the subjects does not stop screaming for 3 hours straight. He is screaming until he tears his vocal cords. And long story short, by the halfway mark, all of the windows that the experimenters are looking into, they're covered in feces. They tell the subjects on the intercom, "We are opening the chamber to test the microphone. Step away from the door and lie flat on the floor or you will be shot. Compliance will earn one of you your immediate freedom." They just hear a singular voice call back out to them. "We no longer want to be freed." By the end of it, the researchers go in and they gotta get the subjects out. They find once they open the door, the subjects have started tearing off their own flesh, consuming it. The researchers are providing the medical care that's needed to save them, but in the end, the subjects, they all want to go back into that chamber. They all want more of that stimulant gas. The same thing that ruined them, turned them into these violent zombie-like creatures. They want that gas. They don't want to sleep. So the experimenters ask,
I wonder why Ash Trevino was mad about this video.
Destroyed you. They say, "Well, I must remain awake." It's an addicting idea, the theory,
Call
the
her ass
concept
out.
of what happens to humans if they don't sleep. There are content creators that have been trying to replicate that feeling. TikTok Live being one of the platforms. It's called Disturbed Sleep live streams. This is a whole niche of TikTok live streams. A camera is set up and it's live streaming a tiny little bunker-esque room with a tiny bed.
Hello.
There are neon lights typically everywhere. It's not the type of environment that you're going to catch some good quality sleep. You have the live streamer on the bed and then there's this board behind them. And this live streamer, I mean, their eyes are closed, they're acting like nobody else is in the room with them. It feels oddly voyeuristic and illegal.
That shit would be so
the board
annoying.
usually says, for this donation, this will happen. So for example, for a Galaxy donation, a giant air balloon puppet, the ones you see in front of the car dealerships, will blow up, fill up the room, and start singing Baby Shark loudly at full volume.
Oh no, now it's stuck in my
The concept is
head.
very simple. You donate money to watch the live streamer get woken up over and over and over again, not being allowed to fall asleep.
Just hearing Baby Shark, the words Baby Shark, makes Baby Shark get stuck in my head.
Sitting there.
They're sleeping. They're laying down, eyes closed.
So how did that balloon pop up?
Once you donate, it's all automated.
Are there environments where you can
I don't know if
get
someone's
good
there
quality
helping.
sleep? I would assume a spa maybe.
Yeah,
Hey
and they make
bitch.
money. You get your own little Russian sleep experiment. You get to torture these live streamers, and humanity becomes
Dude, I know
less
that.
appealing for aliens to save. This is the TikTok live streaming world. It is like an internet's no man's land. I mean, sometimes it's fine. Like sometimes you get those packaging
Yeah, it's
videos
cool.
or, like,
That's
crystal
it.
Scoops,
God damn
or
it.
the live harvesting pearls from oysters. I don't know how good that is, but you get those. Other times you go on there and it just progressively gets weirder. There are people pretending to be robots saying, "If you donate X amount, I will slap myself in the face." There's this one guy who's on live. He makes these
Which is
card
unhinged,
houses,
but okay.
like, you know, you stack the cards, and he just starts crying, begging viewers
Why?
not to donate, which is
The
confusing.
makeup.
And of course, reverse psychologies everyone into donating because
What
they want to
is
know what's going
this?
to happen if they donate. And he's just sobbing like someone is holding him at gunpoint. Some people sit there and they tell you the fate of the rest of your life.
No, Lemon!
Donation of $9. I mean, it is.
Now they're both
placed
stuck
to
in my
breed
head.
Insanity. And as of recently, a woman named Ash Trevino becomes one of the more perverse additions to TikTok Live. Ash Trevino is a 36-year-old woman from Texas.
After all that, she's like, and this is the most perverse.
TikTok live streams.
She's not wrong,
She
but
claims that the most that she's ever made in a single live stream, one sitting, sitting there for 2.5 hours, she received $12,000 in donations. $12,000.
damn, if only I didn't.
And her content is not even that.
If only I
Like,
didn't
if you're
swear I would
TikTok Live,
film
you see a
or I
man
would
sleeping
stream on
next to a giant
TikTok.
air balloon puppet.
But, like,
you see a man crying on
I'm gonna
live.
get banned.
These are gonna capture your attention. She just sits there at her makeup desk on the phone
I scream
talking
too
to her
much.
boyfriend, and you're just listening to them talk. You listen to their conversation like a little fly on the wall.
Yes, it is the flower
one
dance.
Of her many boyfriends. One of them is named Francisco. And the live stream is set up to face her. She's got him on speakerphone on a
Where
separate phone.
is
And she's all giggly. She's like a
my
little
other
girl in love.
voice?
She's 36 though, so I guess a woman in love. She puts the phone up to the live stream.
2.3K people watching you right now.
Francisco, you just hear his voice. He says, "I'm just saying, I'm not going to share advice. Like, if you want to take the time of your day to actually get to know me."
You want to take the time of your day to actually get to know me.
Munchie
No,
him in the
I don't
face.
need them to like you. I don't need them to like you, sir. Guys, he's innocent, and I don't care what y'all say, what y'all think. He's innocent, and y'all are gonna see that. And when he becomes,
Mind you, he is in jail for murder.
like, oh, he's not innocent. He's dumb. This and that.
Mind you, he's in jail for murder.
He's in jail. Oh my God! They said honestly
Murder.
to those who lost their lives.
And her
She's
viewers,
talking to
as
a
Trinity's
murderer.
viewers, they start turning on her, asking her, why would any of this be funny? Why is this funny to you? Why are you laughing? And she responds angrily, why is it funny?
Yeah.
Because you guys are sitting there posting it on my stuff. That's why it's funny. Because y'all are making
Exactly.
it seem like some men is guilty
Exactly,
of that when
Brandon.
it has nothing to do with that. So that's why it's so funny.
Yeah,
because
it's
y'all
this
are blaming
bitch.
somebody that's innocent. Like, y'all don't even know the whole freaking story, bro. Y'all see what y'all hear.
I don't think
what y'all
you know
read,
the
and
whole
it's not even
story.
the truth. Like, I don't care.
And if you
I
do,
don't
then
care.
you're equally as
Which has
bad. What the
people
hell?
begging the question, what did he do? What is he innocent of? March 28th, 2018, 9:30 p.m.
Okay, is this
the
working
King
yet?
County sheriffs are called to this apartment complex. It's a big apartment complex. It's one of those
Huh,
where you have
finally.
multiple different units, multiple different buildings and facilities. And the police, they know why they're called to the apartment, but even when they get there physically, it's like every single resident came out of their unit and now they're just
Hi, Kitten.
running. They're scrambling. People
Let me
are
in.
running every which way. The entire apartment
in.
complex feels
Let
like
me in.
all hell has broken loose. The police go straight to the place where everybody is running away from. They go straight there. They're going in the opposite direction. They get to the side of the apartment complex, and on the pavement, they find two bodies, laying there soaked in blood. Two teenage girls, 13-year-old Elizabeth Juarez and 19-year-old Eviana Cortez. And now the question that police have is,
yeah, can we go back here now?
Kill two teenage girls, especially one that's 13. This doesn't even make any sense. What kind of people have it out for them? In 13-year-old Elizabeth's bag, they find a black can of spray paint, and above her body, they see all of this graffiti. They're called like gang tags. You mark your territory, essentially street gangs will, by graffitiing their symbols, their names, their street names, their gang names, their acronyms, and it has been reported that Elizabeth, 13-year-old Elizabeth, was part of the South Side Locos. It's a street gang, and I say
Girl.
was a part of very loosely because
The
she's
South Side
13.
Locos
I
of
barely
every-
knew what I was doing at
okay.
13. The last thing that I had the mental capacity to do is pledge my loyalty in life to a gang, but apparently she had seen that a rival from an opposing gang, their rival street gang, was moving into their apartment complex, and prior to moving in, they had come in and graffitied their name, ULK, all over the apartment complex. So as the rival gang member, she goes and she just
I feel like if you're an
crosses it out.
adult and
She
you're a
crosses out their
gangbanger and
acronyms,
then
crosses out their
you
names,
come
and
across
that
a
is
child
what
who is
she
one,
thinks
how
is
could you
direct
take that
threat.
seriously?
Somebody sees her doing this.
How are
If
you
you're gonna
taking that
think, if
seriously?
you see a little 13-year-old girl
Be like,
graffitiing on the side
okay.
of the wall, even if you're a part of the opposing gang, I don't know, aren't there codes of conduct? Don't harm children. Would you not?
No,
just
that's
think
not
to
a code of
yourself,
conduct, but
what
it's more
has
of
this
just like
13-year-old gotten into joining a gang? But no, she is shot and killed. Along with her, Eviana Cortez, who just happened to be there that day. She had nothing to do with the graffiti. Elizabeth is shot in the back of the head and the back of the left thigh. Eviana is shot 4 times to her stomach, leg, and left ear. They are both pronounced dead at the hospital.
So he lives
the guy
there,
she's flirting with
and
on
he
the
just
phone.
walked out and opened fire?
In a car. Yeah.
Wow.
That is Francisco, and that is what
Oh wait, I
he
went
is
over
in
there to
jail
see the
for.
wizard.
This is the person, that TikToker, if you can even call her that, viral train wreck, Ash
True,
Trevino, is dating
but-
and is live streaming, talking to on
Wait.
the phone while he's in prison for these crimes. She said, they said R.I.P. to the people who lost
Wait,
their lives.
Venus
and she's
Angelic?
cackling. She claims that he's innocent, but is he really? 19 shell casings were found at the crime scene, and Francisco's DNA was found on those shell casings. In Francisco's apartment, they find a revolver.
We're
a 9mm
mutuals, or at
magazine
least we
matching the
were
shell
on
casings
one of
left at the
her
crime scene.
accounts
They
before
find
it got
a laser
deleted.
sight for a handgun.
I feel so bad for her.
Loose ammo, as well
I
as
love her, though, like-
Francisco's gang affiliation. They find messages and
To be
photos
fair, it
from
wasn't her
the
mom
homicide on
making
his
her
phone.
do the living
In
doll
one video
stuff.
that
She
Francisco
likes
takes,
dressing
she
like
is
that.
at the
Her mom
memorial
was
for
the
both
one
of his
forcing her
victims.
to
This
make
is
it
days
weird
after
and
the murder.
sexual at a
Allegedly
young
saying,
age
"Man, shows
and
you the
making her, like,
repercussions when you
work.
with a G-man. You already know what it is. ULK, his gang name. It
But,
is
like, she's
believed
so
that he sent this
nice.
video to fellow gang members
I feel
on
so bad for
Snapchat.
her.
They also found messages from another gang member to Francisco sending a picture of Elizabeth with the words RIP little one, to which Francisco's account responds, "Thatch." 13-year-old. But another aspect to this case that makes people feel like, yeah, sure, but he's definitely guilty. He's got quite a list of crimes that he's been convicted for aside from the double homicide. Tampering with evidence, he tried to intimidate a minor to take the fall for a gun that was found in his car. He has 2 convictions for assault, one of which took place in the jail. The reason that he assaulted a fellow
I know, I feel so
is
bad for her, like,
guy walks into the unit.
she's been through so
Turns out
much.
he's part of
She
the rival
deserves
gang,
a
and
break.
without any provocation, Francisco takes off his jail slippers and just starts jumping on this man, punching, kicking him,
Now,
throwing him
where
onto the
is
ground.
everyone
I don't know
else?
where.
Okay, Shane is,
Aside
of
from that,
course,
the 4 assault cases,
at the bar.
the witness tampering case, Francisco is already in prison for another murder that he has been convicted of another rival gang member.
So he murdered.
But yeah, I don't know why people always give Venus
connected
Angelic
to 3
shit. I
separate murders,
don't understand
4
why people
assault
don't like
cases, 1
her.
case of
That's
tampering
never
with
made
witness.
sense to
The
me.
prosecutors wrote this about him. Given the defendant's brutal course of conduct and disregard for human life, the defendant clearly
she's
presents a substantial likelihood of danger to the entire
A
community.
victim.
He is in prison. But somehow, that is exactly what TikToker Ash Trevino wants in a romantic partner. She likes to date men in prison that are accused of doing heinous things and
Alright,
documents
Sebastian,
all of
you're
this
fucking next,
on her
bitch.
TikTok live streams. Netizens
Where
are
are
getting
you?
involved in real time to try and call the authorities to get her children taken away from her and her prison boyfriends.
Why
They
is there a
want to save
little
her kids from her.
exclamation point?
Her being Ash Trevino, the now infamous inmate hopper.
Does he have a quest for me? Fuck. But also being known as the infamous inmate hopper.
We
Get
would like to
wrecked.
thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. They
Bro,
are
where is he?
volunteer-based and provide free medical care and humanitarian aid to thousands of injured, abused, and abandoned children.
Oh, he's
This
over here.
episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support Rotten Mango's growing team. We'd also like to thank you guys for your continued
Ooh, we got a
support as we
strange
work on our mission to
doll.
be
Or
good
ancient doll,
advocates.
dang it.
As always, full show notes are available at RottenMangoPodcast.com. A few disclaimers for today's
strange doll.
case. There are heavy mentions of DV, SA, potential CA, or potential neglect. I also want to make it very clear that the 2
Alright,
minor
bitch, where are
daughters
you at?
involved have already been through
There you
a
are.
lot publicly. We're going to be doing everything in our power to keep them anonymous and
As
of
she
course
should.
use just initials regardless of if their info is already all the way out there. It's also important
Does
to
he
note
like me now?
that all
Dang
the
it.
allegations regarding the Trevino
Alright,
family,
time to
especially
cheat.
Ash Trevino, are claims that Ashley herself has publicly admitted to or done on camera.
Okay, this is how we
Though at
cheat
the time of filming,
relationships.
no charges have been made or pressed against Ash Trevino. The only quote-unquote guilty parties would be the people mentioned who are
I don't know how many hearts I need.
Any and all opinions, commentary, and theories are netizen-based.
Okay,
not
some of these
personal,
other ones are
just
kind of
strengths
cute that we
or
haven't met.
online sentiment and aspects surrounding this case. I will have to say that I embarked on this brain-rotting journey that is Ash Trevino's lore, believing that it was going to be an episode from my other podcast, Moral of the Story, which in the link below, a lot of you guys have been messaging me that it's the
Sebastian, love me.
cleanser, if you will, almost
Shane.
for mental health after some of
Okay,
these
if
recent
none of them
crime
dance
cases.
with me, I will
But the more
cry.
that I started jumping into the rabbit holes of court documents of her boyfriends, 2 things occurred. I believe that she is a danger to her children and perhaps even society, and 2, I feel like she has laid eggs in my brain. I feel like my IQ has dropped at least 10 points after listening to her live streams. So with that being said, let's get started. In the past few weeks, the internet has collectively band together to get a CPS case opened on a TikToker named
No,
Ash Trevino.
yeah, they.
Ash Trevino is I want to say
she's got
live streaming. It's like
she's definitely got some issues,
on her
and
phone,
like
just a wall camera, a fly on the
since
wall.
she was like 13, she's been very just like
36.
online,
She
so
has two
people
daughters that are
definitely just
16
treated
and
her like a
13.
lol cow, like Pip says.
And
like
she believes that the internet is
yeah,
unjustly
people
trying
just
to take
harass
away
the
from
fuck
her.
out of her.
Ashley addresses this in a live stream, saying,
Just because they know that she has issues, so she's an easy target. I think that's why. And then some girls are like,
Actually, she's sexualizing infantilization.
Right? You do understand that, right? For those of y'all that love to call CPS on me, y'all do understand. You have to have proof that my kids are in harm's way, my kids are this, my kids are that, y'all really have to have proof.
So here is the list of proof that netizens have gathered against Ash Trevino.
Did she just brag about she had 20 cases?
oh yeah, her husband was very creepy.
And nothing has happened. That's her biggest
Last I saw, I think she went into treatment. I'm pretty sure. She's been
In the state of
offline for a
Texas,
minute.
One of the main things CPS workers are looking for is kitchen and food availability. The guidelines are along the lines of kitchen should have healthy, readily available food. CPS looks for balanced food options like fruits.
I don't think he was
vegetables,
40,
dairy,
but he was
nutrition,
definitely an
proper
older
child
guy.
nutrition, which some netizens are pointing out that it seems like the entirety of the food consumption that Ash eats, I mean, there are fitness gurus who have done
She deserves so much
videos
better.
of Ash Trevino's diet. Just
I've
critiquing
always
what she
like
eats. Her main consumption
ever
is hot
since I
Cheeto
saw
and
her
bean dip.
on
Because I'm the bean dip queen.
Ashley does these massive grocery hauls that netizens have been.
Oh my God, what was the
Red
show?
40 haul, Red
The
40 after
TLC
chemical
show.
coloring, because she will spend nearly $800 at the grocery store and just come home with different variations of hot Cheetos and sour candies. Which I will say, not having access to healthy produce or fresh food is a big problem, especially in the state
Yeah,
of this
what
economy.
was it?
And I
What
don't
show
think
was that? Oh my
should
God.
dictate what other people eat or don't eat.
I
But
saw
if you
her
think
on that and
Ashley's
then
a mother,
followed her ever
it's
since
typically a
then
natural
because I
law
was
for
like,
parents to
something's
want
up.
to feed their kids fresh, healthy meals that are
It was
nutritious,
so hard
but
to
if she does
watch.
not have the
That
financial
shit was so
resources,
hard to watch.
that's
Not
the thing.
because
When
like
she is spending $700,
like it was just hard to
$800
watch because of
chips
how
and
they
snacks
talked
during
about
these
it on the
grocery
show.
hauls. There is not a fresh leaf in sight.
$700, like
And she lets you know.
100 bags of chips.
Dude,
The show
her
reads you
her
all
restocking her
receipts. She'll show
food
you the
is like me
receipts. She
restocking my
loves showing you how much
snack
money
cart
she
that will last me like
7:38.
6
Which naturally
months.
angers a lot of netizens. A lot of netizens feel like,
And that's
if
just the
I
food that
had
she eats on a regular basis.
$800 to blow on groceries in a single trip, I would get my kids everything fresh and nutritious. I
So
would get them
gross.
so many eggs. In another live stream, her kids are talking about how they want Ashley.
See, I wasn't really allowed to be on the internet
And she's shocked.
before then.
Genuinely shocked on the live stream.
So I only saw her on that, and then I was like, ooh.
She
But I remember,
gives both of her kids a death glare. Like, they have asked her
like,
to sacrifice her life for a bag of tennis balls.
watching
Netizens
that and
point
just being
out
like, why are
have
they
never
like
seen her
shitting on
daughters
them?
eat a home-cooked meal ever. And they suspect that her two kids are probably suffering from a lack of nutrition. She also eats chips in a very interesting way, or at least a few times she has. She gets the chips in her hand and she throws it back like she's taking a
Dude,
shot.
the shade.
And one comment reads, "She's eating chips like she's taking a damn vitamin and it's taking me out." Yeah, but I guess one could argue, I mean, at least her kids are being fed, right? I guess. The next thing CPS looks for are appropriate sleeping arrangements. This is a big one. Infants need safe cribs, free of blankets and toys. Opposite children over 6 years old should typically have separate rooms, and bunk beds must have safety railings for younger children.
Mm-hmm.
When Ash is doing a live stream, she's showing off her apartment. She does a quick peek into her daughter's room. They share a room, 16 and 13, and netizens are very quick to point out, wait, is that a singular air mattress on the floor for both the girls to sleep in?
So ridiculous.
Just a singular air mattress in the room for both of her daughters to share. When netizens start pointing that out, Ashley states that they're not staying with her, implying it's fine because they're only here once in a while. They're staying with her parents. And again, not being able to afford proper furniture for children is not something that parents should be ashamed of. It's very difficult to provide the
Okay, so
necessities
donate
these
both of
days.
those.
But Ashley should be ashamed. She gives her daughters an air mattress, not because of her lack of funds. It is her gross misappropriation of those funds. It's estimated that on her live streams, in gifts, donations alone, she brings in
I just don't
around
understand how she
$1,000
couldn't get
in a singular day.
just get a bed for them.
$1,000 to $2,000 a day. She
Like,
says
it'd be
the most
so
she's
easy
ever
and then
brought
no
in
one would be
in
shitting on
2.5
you.
hours was $12,000.
People wouldn't be calling
She's
CPS.
constantly
It's
on
like such an
TikTok
easy
Live
fix.
doing these
I don't
hauls.
understand.
She shows off her new shoes. She's unboxing
It's like she
it. They're
deliberately doesn't
slippers.
want
They're
to.
house slippers. And she says, these are not Temu. Trust me, I wish they were. And she opens up
I
her
wish they were.
Balenciaga
Like, no, you
slipper
don't.
box, and she's aggressively showing the Balenciaga tag to the camera.
All my name brand stuff is actually name brand.
Even when she does a makeup haul,
All my
she's
name brand
insufferable.
stuff is
She
actually
says,
name brand.
I only spent $395 at
Like, that's
Ulta.
kind of embarrassing,
I was
but
just putting
okay.
things in the bag. I wasn't even looking at the prices. I literally thought that I was gonna spend $1,000, but no, I only spent like $400. She says things like $3,000 is
But
like
that
dirt
was
to
also
me,
kind of
'cause I
me
don't
at
need
the
it.
store.
It's trash, but if y'all need it, I'll
But I don't
give
have
it to you.
kids.
She gets herself the newest
The
iPhone
fuck?
in pink because of course Miss Ashley.
I don't have kids and I actually
Confess.
work.
She goes to purchase a Louis Vuitton purse, and I'm not
Yo.
entirely sure why
Hello.
she chooses this purse, but it's quite literally a carry-on bag. She just buys a giant-sized duffel bag, but uses it as a purse. She just always has it like on the crook of her elbow, and she just starts carrying around a Louis Vuitton.
A father of
travel
3
bag,
very
where
cheap
it has
children when they're
sparked
not
a
eating
trend on
plastic.
TikTok, where people say, "I'm Ash Trevino, and I'm showing you my outfit for the day," and they're hooking on little
No!
their elbows because it's just the most.
Is it like a tote bag or?
No, it's a duffel.
If
with
you're
the
not
two
watching,
short
it's
handles.
quite literally
The
like
Louis Vuitton duffel.
it's
Duffel bag.
Yes, an
this
actual
big
duffel
of like a
bag.
duffel
It's
bag.
like
It's like the
of a-
size of my little window
She said
here
she
in
paid
comparison to my head.
$3,000.
Like
I guess she paid that much to look ridiculous. There's also a clip of her
Like,
where
what is
she's
happening?
out shopping, and she has this little Louis Vuitton bag, and it's not a purse, it's the actual shopping bag, indicating that she just got out of the store. And when she sees somebody recording her, she places it straight in front of her and starts swinging it around. It is the strangest thing. She says, I kid you not, I already bought 2 Louis purses over $6,000 within a month.
Buy a
Couple
bed.
weeks.
Doesn't
Sunglasses
cost
from
that
Louis,
much.
My apartment, I'm telling you, it's good money. She's talking about TikTok lives. She brags about spending $327 at the Cheesecake Factory for 2 people, which I will be real with you, the Cheesecake Factory is not cheap, but it's also
it's
not,
not
that
that
expensive.
expensive.
That is crazy.
That's so
But she
much.
can't afford beds for her kids. Her explanation to netizens, and I don't know if she's gonna have
So
a chance
insane.
to explain this to CPS workers or if they're even gonna ask, but I digress. She explained.
For sure, but now that I know that they fixed up their room, you see the LED lights? They fixed up their room. They brought their cajones back from my mom's house because they had their vanity stuff over there. They brought everything
Where's
back.
my chicken?
So now I'm going to buy them a bed for Christmas. But I'm going to get it before Christmas. But I don't know if I should get them bunk beds because they're older or if I should get them one bed to share.
Are they mad at me?
Crazy.
Oh, it's because they're out of food.
She says, additionally, this excuse is brought up that she's just not sure which bed to get them, and that's the reason that she's stalling from purchasing a bed. But she continues to spend so much money. She spends, I would assume, thousands of dollars every single week on DoorDash,
Wait.
Ubers, and Airbnbs, as well as alcohol.
Auto feed.
Like she's living at different
I'm gonna
Airbnbs.
forget to do that.
She just loves to go to different Airbnbs
Sorry.
and just party with 19-year-olds that she meets on TikTok. This is a 36-year-old woman. This is oddly infuriating, but it's not just material goods that she's purchasing. At one point, Ashley leaves her kids at home to go to Disneyland. She lives in Texas, so she flies to Disney, which Disney adults, great, do your thing. But also, if you have children and you love
Like, why would you
Disney,
not
I
take
can't
your
imagine not
kids?
wanting to experience it with them. When netizens call her
That's
out
so
on this,
weird.
like, this is so weird. You've got 2 girls and you go to Disney by yourself?
I didn't take them to Disney. I've said this before. If you were not on that live, I'm sorry you weren't there. But I did not take them to Disney because my kids do not fly.
What do you mean when she said that they don't?
They don't fly.
They don't like to get on an airplane, which is not true.
Girl, who
Her
does?
kids have TikTok accounts, and one of them debunked her, literally saying, I don't know why she said that. Like, I fly. Like, I'm not
I
saying
fly.
This is so weird. And
Bro.
also, if the reason that she doesn't take them is because of school, why doesn't she just take
What
them when
the
they're
hell?
on break? It's not like she has to go Monday through Wednesday. She could go on the weekend or during spring break. But the bragging never ends. Ashley Trevino even casually brags about getting a BMW. She just is in a BMW one day. She's sitting there eating In-N-Out live streaming, and she's showing her face. So she's sitting in the driver's seat eating In-N-Out, and she goes, "Y'all, I'm eating In-N-Out." And then she takes
flower
time
festival
to
time.
reverse the camera to show the steering wheel, and she's like, "Okay,
That's so trashy.
Sunroof, and it's nice. Like, it has an LED light over here and over here on the dash as well.
Did she buy a BMW or
Yeah.
is she?
So clearly she can afford a bed. She also makes fun of her friends for flying Spirit while she flies first class. It is expected by CPS that parents provide a safe environment for their children. Interactions between family members are evaluated to identify nurturing relationships or potential signs of emotional or physical abuse. In another live stream, Ashley is on live while she's on the phone with her daughter. She asks her daughter, "Do you want lip fillers?"
Let's do it.
Her daughters, even if they were of age, they're 13 and 16.
Do you want lip fillers?
I wouldn't feel
Oh, that
comfortable
reminds
with
me
my mom
of
asking
the
me that. I would feel
fucking
pretty
Smothered
insecure.
show.
Do you want lip filler?
No, my lips are actually big.
They're not that big, baby.
Okay, but they're big enough for me.
They're not that big.
Yes, they are.
No,
She's like so clearly jealous of her kids.
let me see.
Which, like, ew. What the fuck is wrong with you?
They look like the same size as yours.
No, they don't.
Shopping
Yes,
time.
they do.
And no, they don't.
She's FaceTiming her daughter and smirking on the camera at her own daughter's lips, and she's scoffing. In a separate live stream, she's on FaceTime again with her daughter, and her daughter says, "My nose is so perfect." This is a little taken out of context, and I'll explain, but it has gone viral.
Yeah, my nose is so perfect.
Alright, let's see if someone will dance with me.
Your nose ain't either.
Bah.
Now, to be fair, this is because her daughter did get a nose piercing, and this is the FaceTime where she reveals it to her mom. So she does have some right, I guess, to be angry, but not really, because she's not bothering them.
Okay. We've fucked up with our first two choices.
This woman that on live stream, she called her own two daughters slurs while laughing.
Such as.
Didn't I make it so they like me? Oh, I didn't. For Alex, okay.
In another clip, she's talking to her
Alex,
kids, and they're arguing.
love me.
I have an A+
Come on.
in class. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you're not. You're not.
Don't
you're
deny
barely
me.
gonna pass anyway, literally. To which comments read, "Who needs enemies when you have a mom like Ashley?"
We got it.
But it's not even just the emotional abuse.
We got Alex.
Pillars on how you take care of children. You can't even just physically provide
Didn't cheat or anything.
necessities. You have to emotionally be there and physically be there for them. Her younger daughter, E, has
We'll
to
say
go
hi to the
hospital
wizard
one
also.
day. They already made it back home. She's on live stream, and Ashley, instead of taking her, jumps on another TikTok live and says, "Guys, this is my sickly baby. That's the one that I have to go take to the hospital and go get tested in a couple weeks. I'm not gonna explain nothing else because she doesn't want me to."
Dude.
Mere minutes later, I don't even think 10 minutes have passed. She says, "If y'all want me to tell you about my baby girl's health, go ahead and send the galaxy."
Finally, I'm not alone.
Galaxies being $15 donations on TikTok, because there's tiers to the donations.
If y'all want me to tell y'all about my baby girl's health, go ahead and send the galaxies.
She's willing to sell her daughter's medical history for the highest bidder. In another moment that
I'm like
might
the only
end up
one
in a
over.
CPS file somewhere, Ashley's live streaming. She's walking into her room dancing to her song called Nunu. We're gonna get into that. One of her daughters is throwing up in the hallway.
I'm
she tells
like
her
way
mom,
off.
"Mom,
Why
I
am I
just threw
off?
up."
You just threw up. Why? You're lying.
Is it because I'm doing
She
the guys
turns around
dance?
and keeps dancing.
Bro, what was that? I'm just holding this.
Bro, I was jamming.
Netizens are commenting.
Bruh,
The fact that
jamming
her
the
first
Nunu.
instinct is
God.
to accuse her of lying. She treats her daughters like they're just roommates in their own home. Like there's no relationship between them. For Thanksgiving, for example, Ashley drives her kids. These are the netizens are compiling on Reddit all the things that they want to send to CPS. They're like mass reporting her to CPS.
As they should.
For Thanksgiving, Ashley drives her kids 8 hours to El Paso, Texas, where she's gonna stay with who she calls her tia. Tia meaning auntie in Spanish. But this is not Ashley's auntie. This is not the kids' tia. This is a random person that Ashley has met on the internet that she calls auntie. She's not
So
been invited
weird.
to her own parents' Thanksgiving, so she's
I'm
going to
gonna
a random
run
person that she met online
and grab
to her
a sandwich
home,
really
bringing
fast
her
from the
kids
other
all
room.
the way to El
I'm
Paso,
not even
Texas
gonna
on
pause. I'm
Thanksgiving,
literally just gonna
leaving them
really
sick
fast.
and alone in the
Also check out
Airbnb.
my-
She's like, go order DoorDash for Thanksgiving. I'm gonna go get drunk at the bars. And she's live streaming all of this.
Wait, I'm so sorry. It's Thanksgiving. You're
Yeah.
going to this stranger's house.
Yeah, and then, so she rented an Airbnb in El Paso, Texas. And she goes to El Paso to meet up with her auntie, that is a stranger that she meets online. She brings her kids, throws them into the Airbnb, and is like, here, order DoorDash, because I'm about to go out with the auntie that I met on TikTok and a bunch of her friends.
Egg sendo.
On Thanksgiving, she's like, just order whatever you want. But it's already not a good look, but it gets worse. While she's posting in
So
El Paso,
unhinged to do
because she
to
does
them
not
on
understand
Thanksgiving,
that
like, you
live
can't
streaming
just
does not
order
mean
food on
that you can
Thanksgiving.
stream the entirety of your life. She starts posting about being in El Paso. Another creator on TikTok sees this and posts a TikTok where she is tying her hair up into a messy bun, and she says, when you find out Ashley Trevino is in El Paso, indicating she's trying to fight Ashley Trevino. Ash, a full mother of two, starts mocking the creator on her live stream.
She's like, when you find out Ash Trevino's in El Paso, I'm in El
Dude,
Paso,
you can
and I'm
tell
like,
she's like
"Big
so
Dad,
stuck in high school.
What are you gonna do?"
She proceeds to tell the girl, then pull up then, and gives out the very specific bar that she will be visiting later that night. She begs the creator
Then
to
surprised
pull up
that she
because the
pulls
creator
up.
is GHETTO, and they're in the rich neighborhood, and the cops
I love
are
the
gonna
little
take care of
kitties on
her.
TV.
Ashley is live streaming at the bar, and I'm not entirely sure why she looks so surprised when the creator that she has been taunting the entire night does indeed show up to the bar. Since she's pretty much given out
Obviously.
her GPS coordinates and everything, she's just sitting there.
Alright,
while
let's
the
go
other
check
creator is saying,
out-
you asked me to pull up, you asked me to pull up, and now you don't want to say anything, you asked me to pull up. The situation escalates to some mediocre hair pulling before everybody is kicked out of the
What? No.
establishment. The other creator goes
Wait, I can go to
online
downtown
talk about
Zuzu?
what happened, and she says, this is me. I was like, so you tell me to pull up? You tell me to pull up?
Wait, can I-
And Ash starts getting up, so I went and I grabbed
Give
her
me the
hair.
fucking-
I snatched that. Bro,
just
tell me why
want-
her hair feels like fucking grass, bro. I grabbed it and it ripped off. Ash is later live streaming, brushing her hair with her fingers, saying, I don't even have my bobby pin anymore. I think she took it. I really do think she took it.
Fuck
like
it,
for
let's go to
autograph or something,
Zuzu.
because I don't have it anymore.
Oh my god,
You would have thought
what?
like that didn't like me was gonna
That was so easy.
sleep. She would have swung at the, okay, this pulls my hair. Like, it's the first reaction this does. And I'm like, she
Okay.
pulled my hair. And this is really fat. She's saying all of this in the car while the stranger that she met on TikTok, the auntie, is driving. But now, to some extent, this auntie is intoxicated. They were live streaming in the bar where viewers clearly see her drinking. So now the drinking and driving is being live documented. When they get back to the auntie's house, the kids end up coming there, and E, the younger daughter, is not feeling well. She feels sick, she wants to throw up. On top of that, she's likely stressed and freaking out, or at least anxious about the bar fight that Ashley got into, because she tells Ashley, I saw the video of what happened at the bar, like I was watching the live. And if you're wondering, how do I know all of this? It's because Ashley is still live streaming right now at the auntie's house. And when they're at the Tia's house, when the night is over, the Tia's ex-boyfriend and his new girlfriend come over and a whole fight breaks out. Ashley is live streaming. You can't see too much. The cameraman is not doing their job because they're in the middle of the fight. Eventually, Ashley decides to call the police, but she's still live streaming. She does not turn it off. She does not mute her phone. She goes on to tell the police that they need to hurry and come, and here is the address. She says her auntie's full residential
Damn, I wanted to
home
see if I could
address
figure
on
out-
the live stream. She doxes this
Dude, she's
auntie's
so
place
dumb.
of
Oh my
residence,
God.
but also the place that she brought her.
I was trying to see if I could figure out a way to get in the safe,
The police
but
leave, and the auntie and all of them
I don't
go back
see-
to Ashley's rented Airbnb because they don't feel safe there anymore. Which, side note, this is actually where a viral TikTok clip is formed. Ash Trevino calls her private parts her Nunu, and she has this whole song about it, and people have this running joke that her Nunu, her private spots, are quite smelly. They don't smell good. And there's this one clip that's been taken out of
Wait,
context.
why does she call it Nunu?
I have no clue.
Okay.
Yeah. And she's asking her auntie, does it smell? Yeah, does it smell? Does it smell? Does it smell in there? Does it smell? Does it smell? Does it smell? Did it smell? Did it smell?
yeah,
And she's asking
someone who
10
wished they
times
peaked in
while
high
she's on live
school,
stream.
truly crazy.
The context of this is she was vaping in the bathroom, and she
Also,
didn't
that
want
is
her
a
kids
rough
to know that
39.
she's vaping in the bathroom. But that doesn't even make sense because in a different live, she was caught giving her kids her vape to use.
What?
So I don't know why she's asking if it smelled, if she was insinuating something else and then was trying to cover it up with this whole vape story, but it's become this whole internet meme with a life of its own of, did it smell? Did it smell? Did it smell? No, but did it smell? So the group of them, they're now back at Ashley's Airbnb, and the daughters are there. Ashley is live streaming, and she's standing there chowing down on fries, and you just hear the auntie talking to her because a physical fight broke out. I don't know the extent, but it seems like to some extent there was domestic violence. This is the auntie's ex-boyfriend that came, and a physical altercation took place between him and the auntie. And the auntie, she's dry heaving because it's pretty clear that from the perspective of the live stream, she was harmed physically to some level. She tells Ashley, I don't know how much abuse I told you about, but I never told my daughter about it. It is so ridiculous because Ashley continues chowing down on the fries that someone even comments, and back to the food we go. The El Paso incident, it becomes dubbed that in the Ash Trevino lore, is just this incredibly idiotic and unsafe situation. The drinking and driving, obviously, but also the fact that Ashley is egging a stranger to come and fight her, even though her kids are in town. She doxes her auntie. She confronts the stranger at the bar. I mean, there's so much going on, and it's just flat out dumb. But the most mind-numbing thing, the most mind-numbing part of all of this isn't even the first time that somebody pulls up to fight Ashley. She has been through this whole rodeo before. Ashley has started getting herself into altercations with other TikTokers, one of them being a creator by the name of Tampa Bay, who has taken the initiative to create a GoFundMe to support her travel fees to go to Ashley's home to physically assault her and pull up, which I like to mind my own business most of the time. I don't know the first thing about Tampa Bay, but I do know that Ashley should understand that whatever she is doing online is going to come back to her kids. There are creators out there that are wanting to find Ashley's home and confront her. Her home where her kids often stay. It's a dangerous situation overall. Ashley would even tell Tampa Bay, pull up to my house then. Pull up.
Tampa Bay said she was gonna come in 5 weeks.
I'll be waiting.
Tampa Bay does in fact pull up. Thankfully, the kids are fine. Well, fine in that situation. But Ashley has repeatedly doxed her home address with no regard for her kids' safety. There have been incidents where the children, have noticed strange cars driving around, scoping out their house, and naturally they get very concerned, they get very anxious, very worried. They call the police. The two daughters and Ashley are home. Ashley is home. The guardian is home. The police arrive. They have to take a report. Ashley lets the two girls talk to the police officer while she stands there, pointing her finger in the air, holding up her phone. She's in the midst of a very intense, cutthroat TikTok battle. This is how she signals donate, donate. So you know TikTok battles, you see the lifeline go up and you're trying to get donations to
I feel like dystopian's an overused word currently, but people like this are very dystopian.
Donate. This is her favorite thing, to tap in the air. And that means donate to me, donate to me. And she's tapping. I mean, nothing. Not even her safety, her children's safety is going to get.
I would never mess with someone whose name is Tampa Bay.
She goes out to the front to get a view of the cop car.
That's just a no.
The officer, and she's whispering, double it, double it, double
it's a red flag.
Double it, come on, double it, double it, double it.
She whispering or?
Yeah, but I'm sure the officer can hear her.
What the fuck?
Yeah. In another clip, she tells the live that her daughter has a burn, and she asks, what can I put on their burn? She's on the phone with her friend who says, I really think you should take your daughter to urgent care if it's bad. Can you send me a picture of it? Ugh, then I'm gonna have to get a freaking Uber. Okay, just because you have to get an Uber doesn't mean you shouldn't take her to the freaking urgent care. I know, but I have to get up early tomorrow. So now she is physically neglecting her children as well. But it does get worse.
So weird.
When one is watching an Ash Trevino live stream, there's always one thing that gets brought up. Used seen just peeking from the side somewhere like a little stalker, and it's her adult device. Specifically one that is shaped like a rose. I'm just gonna call it the rose. The haunted rose.
Also, those
suck. And when she's confronted with the fact that she just has them laying it around in a home where she has a 13 and 16-year-old daughter, I mean, why? Why not put it in a drawer like a normal person? She's asked on live, why do people support you when you have toys in front of your minor kids? And she screams, do they use them? They still touch them, asking, what should we name these? So to give you some context, there was an incident that this creator is referring to from a separate live stream. Ashley is She's charging the haunted rose.
No.
And I guess one of her kids spots it and is like, what is this that's charging?
Ew, why is that thing charging? Can you leave my rose alone? Bro, leave my rose alone. She needs me and loves it.
And the daughter
Ew.
asks, what's her name? Who? The rose? What's her name? Oh, I haven't named her yet. What should we name her? We should name her H. She
Can I go
says
in
her
this
name.
building?
Her own name. The daughter says her own name. Because she's 16. She doesn't know what's going on. And the mom
go
says,
inside.
ew, I don't want to name her that. Ashley just has this strange belief that is so untethered from reality that if she says something during a live stream,
Oh my god,
it
Jeffu,
just
I think
goes
you're right.
floating into the ether. It can never be used against her. She admits to her viewers on live that she used to have this crazy animosity towards her eldest daughter. She says she
Used
can't-
to?
She didn't even like the fact that her children's father always paid more attention to their daughter than to her.
That is wild.
Because it's a little child that needs a lot of attention
the
to
hell?
fully develop into a functioning human being, and that is the responsibility of both parents. But to Ashley, this is rather unacceptable. One of the 7 deadly sins, if you ask her. She claims that she would get so upset that she would grab her daughter H by the hair and yank her to the ground. And she's saying all of this proudly.
She literally has been through, like, the bottom of her life. Like, I'm telling you, whenever we lived with her dad, I used to pull her by the hair because I was so mad at her. Like, I felt like he loved her more than he loved me, and so, like, I took my anger out on her. And she doesn't even, like, hate me for that. Like, she doesn't even remember that.
That's
Netizens
a
are
bold
threatening, if
assumption.
not already dialing CPS on Ashley for that clip alone. They're commenting about how crazy this is that she's jealous of her own child. Ashley decides to then further address the situation on a separate live stream, clarifying. By the way, she's doing her
I wish I could
makeup
go
while
inside more
clarifying this
buildings.
very serious allegation, and the beauty blender she is using is the biggest makeup sponge I've ever seen with my own 2 eyes. It's the size of a dish sponge. But that's neither here nor there. She continues, she states, was I hit as a kid? Yes. I was always hit as a kid. That's why I wouldn't hit my kids. I never abused my daughter, you guys. What I said was, I would get mad at her, yes, I would. I pulled her hair, yeah, but I never abused her. I never hit my kids, you guys. That's one thing y'all need to understand.
Girl.
The only reason that I pulled her hair was because she ran from me and I tried to grab her, and instead I grabbed her hair. I never abused my kids. I never hit my kids. If you ask my kids if I hit them, I don't hit them. That's why they don't listen to me. And this was when she was little.
What?
It was a long time ago. I don't care. Y'all can sit there and call me an abuser, call me what you want.
Right, I
but
never
at
left
the
a
end of the
bruise,
day,
so
my
it's
kids
fine.
know I never
Oh,
abuse them.
we got new
They never
fish.
have bruises on them. If anything, I bribe my kids with money. But then on a separate live stream, she'll also admit that she almost went to jail. She says,
If anything,
"How did
I
the
bribed
glass
my
break?"
kids with
So
money.
I'm
Like,
implying,
typical
I'm deducing
abuser.
that there was some broken glass and everybody was asking her about it. She said, I threw the glass. I broke my phone too. My phone's broke right now. 2 days ago, me and my daughter got into it and she threw a chair at me and my leg is bruised. She put her hands on me and I already told her,
Good
stop
for her.
putting your hands on me, bro. This is not the first time she's done that. We
Good
can
for
tell
her.
with
She's
decipher
standing
that
up
she
for
threw her
herself.
phone and some sort of glass object. And she does even more alarming stuff. These are all the things that people are trying to report to CPS. Ashley is on the phone with a romantic interest of hers. He's on speakerphone, and Ashley has her daughter right next to her. The
It's
guy
low-key
asks
giving
her,
Danielle Bergoli's mom.
Sure, go ahead. Just don't fucking take advantage of my daughter.
Wait, what you said?
Just don't make me a grandma.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It just reminds me very much of Jennifer Soto.
Yeah.
Why are you even saying that? What are
Danielle
you, why
Bergoli
are
is
you
the Catch Me
bringing Woody
Outside
Allen
girl.
right now?
Yeah.
Later on the live stream, she says, it's like one of my kids.
Oh my god.
She meets a guy. She likes him. Hypothetically, this is what she's saying hypothetically. She wants to do something. The guy asks her, how old are you? She says, I'm 18. I'm 17. She's 15 at this point. Guy believes it, and then I find out. Honestly, if I find out my daughter's doing something, I'm not gonna sit there and call the cops. I was her age once. I was doing it, so. But the alarming stuff comes in by the types of people that she decides to surround herself and indirectly put in her daughter's paths. She goes on a live stream to talk about writing to Chris
The girl
Watts,
from Dr. Phil.
the infamous killer who killed his wife and his 2
Like
kids.
the Catch Me
Her
Outside,
friend
how about
tells
that?
her
That girl.
he's evil, that he killed his wife and kids. And Ashley responds, well, maybe he killed his wife because he's not happy.
Here we go.
and said that the episode on Chris Watts on some sort of crime show made her fall asleep.
What does that imply? Like,
It is just
Girl,
rude.
what?
What do you mean? 3 people lost their lives and you're falling asleep on the couch? Just turn it off. Why are you saying this? What's happening?
That's so
right
weird.
now?
Why would you say that?
Do you know what an inmate hopper is? It's someone who likes to date inmates and will jump from one inmate to another.
More
Typically, I
trash.
would imagine they themselves are not an inmate, so they're, instead of on Hinge, they're
Yeah.
exclusively finding romantic partners on writeaprisoner.com. And Ashley Trevino gets known on TikTok for being an inmate hopper. But it really all starts with this very awkward moment when she live streams herself picking up her boyfriend of 9 months from jail while he's being released.
wait, is this the one that happened?
No, that was a separate person who
Even
likes
the
to
husband.
sleep with inmates when they get out, or she slept with one inmate and it was connected to Wade Wilson because she was like, Wade Wilson, hi, and then recovered. Yeah.
Bro, even
Yeah, it's like a thing. It's a thing, yes. She brings him
There's
to
a
this
few of
hotel
these,
room. There's a
unfortunately.
giant heart on the hotel bed made out of roses.
Okay.
She has a whole snack basket picked out for him, and he's just walking in, and the whole live stream is uncomfortably awkward. He's ignoring her. He doesn't seem excited to be there. He doesn't even look excited to be a free man. It almost appears by some netizens' perspectives that the prospect of him getting into bed with Ashley Trevino, he'd rather go back into his cell. And the energy, the visuals are just off, and people are commenting. I remember when my ex came out of jail, he literally could not stop touching me nonstop. He would not stop holding me. He would not stop paying attention to me. Jesse showed no interest in her. This is so sad. It is pretty clear that Jesse was likely using her for commissary funds when he was in prison. Even when they live stream together, he looks like he wants to keep a safe 6 feet social distancing space between them. But before you even feel a tiny modest sympathy for Ashley, she also gets upset when Jesse wants to see his own children because she doesn't want his child's mother in his life.
What?
Within 3 days of Jesse being out, she's calling him her husband. People are confronting her about the
Girl.
fact that he has his baby mother's,
What the hell?
child's mother's face tattooed on him, and they tell her, hey, are you not upset?
Her
They're
face?
just trying to start drama. Okay, they're egging her on, the netizens.
As they
They're
should.
like, are you not upset? You don't want your face tattooed on Jesse? And she gets very
Right, she
defensive.
needs
I'm
to go to
good.
prison.
I don't need a tattoo to symbolize what I am to my husband. As long as I know where I stand with my husband, we're
Can we
fine.
fish in here?
But she gets his TikTok handle tattooed on her. Not even his name. The TikTok handle. Like, at Rotten Mango.
What the hell?
Imagine you tattooing that.
What if he gets
wait,
banned?
She tattooed it on her body?
Yes. His TikTok handle.
He just gets
The
banned.
relationship lasts
Has to make a
somewhere in
new
the
one.
ballpark of 8 business days before Ashley is on live stream ranting, clapping her hands as if we are the ones to blame for this. She says, and that's what irritates me. Y'all think you know him? Y'all don't, bro. I was with him for 9 months, holding him down, and he's talked so much crap about me. The tears that I have to hold back when I see him. Look, he's requesting again to be in my live stream. He's requesting again. Jesse is not a nice person. Jesse is a really mean,
This is
ugly
giving
person.
middle
Y'all
school
know what I've had to
drama.
endure
Like, this
the
is
last 2
this
weeks,
is
okay?
reminding me of
I'm
like
not wanting to
middle
bash him.
school,
He's
high
not a
school
nice
drama.
person. Jesse let all these females
How are
make
you
him feel like he was just the luckiest man
39?
out there. He was just using me for clout because without Ashley, Jesse is not nothing. Without Ashley, there is no Jesse. I made Jesse. She's 36. Later in a video, she
Oh,
responds,
36,
why did you
whatever.
guys break up? So she's like reading the
She's
comments. Why did you
36,
guys
that's, like,
break up?
even
Because of
rougher
social media.
36,
A lot of
Jesus.
females were in his inbox. I just didn't have the trust. I would tell him I wish he was back in prison because I trusted him in prison because nobody knew who he was. Nobody was writing to him. He wasn't calling them. You know, when he came out, I let him have social media. I gave him a little cheat
You
phone.
let
I
him?
told him, make a TikTok. I said,
Girl.
make a TikTok, babe. And that was my
Let-
biggest mistake, was to let him get
The
involved
internet
in
is
social
free at
media
McDonald's.
life.
What do you mean you let him?
How many followers does she have?
It's hard to say because she keeps getting her accounts deleted.
Really?
Yeah, I think she's like on her 6th account.
Because
Girl.
of like.
Yeah.
Pro-
I mean, because she'll
people
just.
report her and.
Yeah, and then she'll just completely flash her entire bare chest
Man.
on a live stream on TikTok.
Right, let's go to R. Let's
There are
make our
also
way
some
to
very strange
back
moments
home.
in this whole relationship saga with Jesse. Ashley goes on live where
Through the
her
maze.
daughters are her moderators. I don't know if they were her moderators.
Why are
for
they
every
her
single live,
moderators?
but the fact that they are her moderators and they have frequently said, like, Mom, don't do this. Mom, don't say this. They'll come into the room sometimes while she's live streaming to say, stop doing this.
She
So
is
it's pretty
being my
clear
record,
that they
that's
know what
true.
she's doing on live.
It's
They're
impressive,
watching.
actually.
She states, to be honest, you guys.
Speaking of which, my TikTok
it's
is
just
almost
gonna give Jesse more
about to
love.
beat
Just
what my
kidding.
old
He
TikTok was
has
at, so that's fun.
8-inch.
I mean, the first day we did it like.
As your kids
what,
are
5 or
watching?
6
Oh.
times, if I can remember, maybe a little bit more.
Disgusting.
The first day, the first weekend was pretty wild. I literally could feel him like up here, and I would tell him like it hurts, like.
She goes into graphic detail describing the width, I guess. In a separate live, she's asked, was there passion? To be honest, yeah. It's crazy though, because for like 2 weeks, it was still good. After the second week, the first day we did it like 5 or 6 times. I can't even remember. Maybe a little more. The first day, the first weekend was pretty wild. I would tell him,
Maybe
like,
we'll get
it
banned at
hurts, it hurts
700K
everywhere,
next time.
everything. And then she would just nod, licking her lips. And every single time, we didn't use protection. And he never pulled out. Meanwhile, Jesse is on a separate live stream where he claims that he had to put a blanket to cover Ashley Trevino's entire body and face because he could not get excited for activities without that.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
That's crazy.
Did you?
That is foul work, bro.
Okay, so
That's so funny.
I put the blanket all over her. I just wanted to see that. If I see
No,
anything there,
literally a paper bag.
Drop comments on it. Mind
No.
you, this is my phone. Mind you, I just woke up. Soon after their breakup, Ashley starts hinting at the fact that she might be pregnant. And hinting is
Girl,
a
you are
severe
not
understatement.
pregnant.
She might as well have tattooed it on her. Potentially pregnant. She tells her viewers,
Potentially
I was obviously
pregnant.
the day after he
So you're
started
not
dating him.
then?
We can all be your baby daddy. You want to be my baby daddy? No, I already told Jesse that if I'm pregnant, I told him on the way to Irving. I said, on the way to Irving, I told him, I said, look, if I'm pregnant, because I told him, I said, I start my period in 3 days. And he's like, what are you telling me? I said, I'm just saying, I start my period in 3 days. And he's like, what are you telling me?
Nice. We got one.
Like, just in
Finally.
case, something happens and I'm pregnant, I don't need you to be there for me. I said, I can raise this baby on my own. I've raised 2 of them on my own. I don't need you to be here to raise my baby.
people were so confused by this. People started putting the dates together, and Ashley's digital footprint has likely accelerated climate change by at least 24 months. She is live streaming every single waking moment of her day, which is not a great thing to do if you don't want to get caught in your own lies. People are running through the timelines to point out, wait, if she was pregnant, then she had her period on this date, then she would have known that she was pregnant if she missed her period. But those days that she would have known that she was pregnant or potentially pregnant, she was just drinking and live streaming all the time. When she's confronted with this, netizens are very upset because that's a very serious thing to do, is drink while potentially pregnant. And she says she's drinking because she's not 1,000% confident that she's pregnant when you can just take a pregnancy test. She says that she merely has a suspicion that she's pregnant, but she didn't take a test yet. It is the very accurate, very true intellectual theory that if you don't know, it does not exist. She says, once I find out for sure that I'm pregnant, I'm not drinking. I am off of it for 9 months. But she's also very upset that her viewers care about her drinking alcohol and potentially
Too hard to go get a
pregnant.
pregnancy
She
test.
said,
I'm not going to answer yes or no if I'm pregnant. That's not what I'm going to do. You're going to have to wait. Y'all are not anybody important to me. So for me to
then
just
why tell
say, no, I'm
anything
not pregnant,
anyway?
yes, I'm pregnant. Y'all are not important to me. I don't even know.
Girl.
Very quickly, the newfound pregnancy becomes Ashley's entire personality. She streams, y'all, I have never been so scared to bring a baby into this world. Because when I brought them to, I was with their dad. Me and their dad were married each time. They were planned. This one was planned too, but I'm not with Jesse.
How was it planned?
I'm scared.
Wait, is she pregnant or?
We don't know.
She's just like crying about it.
Yeah. In another live stream, though, she complains,
Today my back has been killing the fuck out of me. Like, I told Lisa, I said, girl, I feel like I'm about to start my period. And I just got off my period.
And everyone's like, how would you just get off your period if you're potentially pregnant?
I think she's definitely trying to baby trap him.
Too ridiculous to sell. I mean, at some point, even the trees in your backyard are going to start putting 2 and 2 together. Like, none of this is making any sense. And ultimately, she addresses the pregnancy situation by saying, were you ever pregnant? Yes, unfortunately, I was. But the stress gets to you. So unfortunately, I was. And I was very sad, but I was happy at the same time. hinting at the fact that she suffered from a miscarriage from the stress. The comments read, "She reminds me of one of those high school girls that would say that they're pregnant for attention and then end up, quote, losing the baby."
Yeah, exactly.
But later on, Jesse explains in a live stream that Ashley terminated the pregnancy, or at least that's what he thought, that she did not suffer from a miscarriage.
Okay,
to which Ashley responds on live,
"Nobody was supposed to know that I had an abortion." And he literally just told everybody that I had an abortion.
Girl.
But I had an abortion because I didn't want to have his baby.
Oh my god.
Hey, Daddy.
Girl, just have an abortion. Why are you
absolutely believe
why are you
in my freedom of
pretending?
choice as a woman, but I think the difference between having it be a choice versus having a miscarriage are completely separate things, especially in this situation. She originally claimed that she lost her baby due to stress, and that is not a choice. Netizens were obviously
Unhinged.
sympathizing with her after that, and even had she said, "I made the choice to do this because I don't."
Oh yeah, have you guys seen
think that
Amaranth
parents would move
crashing
on right
out?
now."
That shit is
I mean,
hilarious.
I guess it depends on everybody's beliefs, but I think that's perfectly normal. But netizens were obviously sympathizing with her, donating so much more to her because they felt that she had suffered this very traumatic thing that a lot of netizens can relate to. But it was a lie. In another clip, she says,
"He's just mad because I aborted our baby. I never wanted to have his kid anyways. I'm literally glad I got
Didn't
rid
you
of
just
our
say it was
baby.
planned?
I didn't
Girl,
want to
what do you mean? Ooh!
What makes this even worse is the fact that in a separate live stream, this is when she was telling the whole world and everybody's mother that she might be pregnant. She says, "If I'm pregnant, I'm keeping the baby. I already told my kids. I told them, there's a possibility."
Oh,
so
she's
her minor
awful,
children
yeah.
emotionally and potentially just mentally involved in this. With Jesse's relationship,
Yeah, no,
with
she's
Astorino, that's where
losing
she
her
really
shit.
starts getting a lot of
She's
TikTok fame. But people
on her
find out this is
femcel arc,
not
I
her
guess.
first relationship with an inmate. In fact, there was a previous one that she.
But I mean,
documented
after
heavily
lying
through
about
Instagram
being
by the name
abused
of
by your
Isaiah
husband, so
Gonzalez.
like, what else are you
This
gonna
was
do
her
other than
previous
grift for the
husband
right
that was in
wing?
prison. She'd introduced her children to them.
Like,
She
of
had
course,
brought
yes,
her
it's
two
trans
very young
people's
daughters.
fault
At
that
this point,
you
the eldest was about 10 years old. When she brings them to prison,
pretended that your
with
husband
this
was abusing you
prisoner
for
that
clout?
She has now decided to marry.
Somehow? That's weird.
How do we know about this?
She has documented it all over Instagram and then slowly starts talking about it on live. So through her Instagram, we find out that she's posting pictures of the girls
Give me
visiting
another fish.
Isaiah Gonzalez. And
Fish,
she
fish,
writes, "We had a
fish,
great
fish,
visit
fish,
today
fish,
and
fish,
so
fish,
blessed that
fish,
both of our
fish,
girls
fish.
were able to go see Daddy. This is the part that is so sick and twisted.
Fuck you.
This is not the girl's biological father. What she almost convinces them, or maybe she's telling them to call him
Zero
daddy, or
sympathy with
convincing
that
them
shit.
This is their new dad. I don't know. She writes, "You can see the happiness on his face.
But honestly,
Our
leave it
first
to a
family
dumbass
picture,
Republican
only one more
MAGA
last
girl
visit
to
until he
fake
gets to hug us
abuse
all.
for
Which
sympathy."
I'm not sure you should be taking your children to prison to hug random inmates, but she even introduces
It's so
Isaiah
weird that she
as the
takes her kids
youngest
to like
daddy
her
to the
fucking
world.
jail
She keeps doing
flings.
this.
Like, that's so
She's saying,
weird.
like, this is E's daddy, but he's not. He's
Like,
not
what the
biologically
fuck?
her dad. He's not her dad anything. She posts more pictures
one thing
of
for
them
you to go
meeting in
do it.
prison. They're holding
Already
up hand
weird.
hearts. She's hashtagging
But to bring your
it Going
kids-
Gonzalez because she's trying to marry him and his last name is Gonzalez. And like, ma'am, this is not a reality show. She'll hashtag
Ooh.
love on lockdown. My heart is in Iowa Park, which is where his prison is located. But should her heart not be at home with her own two children? She posts another one where Isaiah is holding E, her youngest daughter, in his arms, physically, during visitation. She captions it, "Today we had the best visit with my husband and her daddy. It's always hard leaving him behind." Again, this is not E's biological father, let alone her daddy. Her dad, this is just some random inmate. Love all the time we get with him and his
So
smile says
creepy.
it all. Just a daddy and his baby girl. It's sad when she runs back for one more hug before we leave, but their bond is unbreakable. I
She
do wanna
doesn't know
preface this by
him.
saying, I think with
That's a
the
whole
way
ass
America likes
stranger.
to incarcerate people for just pretty much everything. There are people in prison for possessing weed. There are people in jail for allegedly being involved in an incident involving the United Healthcare CEO. There are a lot of reasons that people are incarcerated that a lot of people might not necessarily think they should be incarcerated for. I think that for a lot of inmates, having a strong support system outside of prison waiting for them when they get out, it does help.
Like some people, Luigi, shouldn't be in jail, Luigi.
Charges, things of that nature, health insurance fraud related charges involving massive healthcare companies, things of that nature. I think it's important for these people to have support and then have a lot of respect for their partners and families that give them that while they're still being part of society and having to deal with the stigma of having a loved one in prison. However,
she chooses somehow the worst ones.
The idea of being a prison wife is beyond my level of comprehension.
Or listening to Rotten Mango.
On Instagram,
it says.
August of 2019. She posts
it's about
pictures
fucking Ash Trevino, who is
different paths, but just know
a cesspool.
He makes me happy, and he asked me to marry him, and I said yes. I am future Mrs. Gonzalez. She goes on this whole rant. For those of y'all that know, y'all know, LOL. And for those of you who don't know, now y'all do. People are going to judge us, but like we say, screw what y'all think. I have been here for him and plan to continue.
Oh, I bet you anything she will, Lemon.
That God has given us.
She barely does like sex work anyway. Her shit is like softcore as fuck. Softcore and boring. Like, pick a struggle.
He wanted me to let everybody know that he is mine and I am his. And for those of y'all that don't know, he asked me to marry him and got the blessings we needed to move forward with that. By the way, don't let those hate letters think it's gonna stop us. Soon, being a prison wife becomes her whole DNA profile. She posts, I'm a prison wife. My relationship is based on letters, time-restricted phone calls and visits that are few and far between. I'm judged for staying with a man that I could never imagine leaving. I go to bed alone every night and hold it down on the outside.
Girl, you're barely gonna stay with him for like 2 months.
He'll be involved
Please
in a
be
riot
serious.
or moved far away from me. Despite all of this, he is worth the wait.
You're probably talking to like 3 other guys.
Was his...
We're about to get there, yeah. She shows off sending
Is it another child
pictures,
murderer?
which I can only imagine they're X-rated pictures. She likes to say things like, being a prison wife is expensive, and I'm realizing that now, because not only do I have my own bills, I still help him. He doesn't ask me for money, though. It's just one thing that if I do, it's because I want to. I feel like it's my responsibility as a
okay.
Which, side note, a lot of inmates have stated that when it comes to picking a pen pal, if they have a choice, they do not go for the girls that are aesthetically conventionally the most attractive. They will go for the ones that they believe are the most desperate, the one that is craving a compliment, dying for attention, because that is who is going to put money in their commissary. It's like a job. You want minimum effort, maximum financial reward.
And that's
they
her.
Their right letters.
Perfect.
It takes time, but the inmates have time, and they get taken care of through financial ways.
I don't think Ash Trevino would agree with this sentiment.
Yeah, she might think that she is the love of their life, the apple to their eyes. They're all peas in a pod. And if you send pictures, like Ash Trevino has sent 120 plus pictures in one go to be exact, they will 99% of the time pass around those pictures. It is said that they have no respect for any of these. I mean, maybe if an inmate was with their partner
they're worth
before
passing
going to jail,
around,
they perhaps don't want to share those pictures, but they will pass around pictures. Having an amazing product or service is a massive part about owning a business. I stalk some of your Instagrams, and you guys have such artistic abilities. And I know that a lot of you guys write about starting your own shop, but it's often the business behind the business that makes all the difference. Enter Shopify. Shopify is a complete commerce platform that lets you start, grow, and manage a business. You can create and customize an online store. You can easily sell on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube with multi-channel integration and optimize sales with Shopify's renowned checkout system. Shopify was truly the backbone of Grandpa Mingo's art studio, and since we were an online-only store, we basically wouldn't have been able to sell anything without Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout Selena Gomez's Rare Beauty uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/rotten, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/rotten to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/rotten.
Should I go into the mines? Actually, wait, let me empty my pockets.
But Ashley is in love. She posts wedding pictures with Isaiah Gonzalez, which are just pictures by herself.
True. That's a fair point.
They're not going to let him out and take furlough to take wedding pics. So it's just her. And
but passing it around so you can jerk off and passing it around so you can laugh at it are very different.
White flower crown, writing, there is going to be a long road ahead of us in this journey, but with God, we will get through it. Right here in these pics, I'm walking that road alone. hence why she's on the road. And to give her some credit, the road is empty. I'm walking that road alone, but even though he wasn't there physically, he's still here with me in this pic. This life isn't for everyone.
And to give her
but it is
credit,
for me.
the road is empty.
Mrs. Gonzalez. Hashtag my life is behind those walls. This is where things start to escalate.
Please.
On a live stream, Ashley is telling the story of how she first met Isaiah, because people start bringing it up. They're like, okay, so Jesse was not your first prison boyfriend, your first inmate boyfriend, so who is Isaiah that we found on your Instagram? And she says, well, everyone's wondering why this has happened. Oh, by the way, it is speculated that for all of her prison boyfriends, she's met some of them through Write a Prisoner, websites where you can see pictures of prisoners and decide if you want to be their pen pal or not. But those who know how the prison system works, they speculate that she is pretty well known in certain prisons, that she will talk to an inmate, they will recommend her to other fellow inmates. They'll say, hey, talk to this girl because she's going to put some money in your commissary.
Lol.
And she, for the lack of better phrasing, gets passed around. As in her number and contact information gets passed around to other inmates. But with Isaiah, she says, I actually knew him before he went to prison.
Where did I put the eggs?
Says, my prison life started in 2019. I reconnected with an old childhood friend, okay? She says okay a lot. She also
Have I not put them anywhere yet?
And she's definitely not just kidding.
I haven't.
So, my prison life started in 2019. I reconnected with an old childhood friend, okay? Yes, I am 6 years older than this man. He is still currently serving time.
How is that a childhood friend if they're you're 6 years older?
March of 2019. We wrote snail mail letters up until August 2019. Then I set the phone up for this man. On our first phone call, he asked me to marry him. I liked him, so I said yes, and I've known him for years. So after 10 years of not seeing each other, he puts me on his visitation list. I come to go visit him. I drive almost 3 hours, and then we start the marriage process. We get married in November of 2019. But mind you, I was visiting this man every weekend up until 2020. Then COVID hits, and they shut visits down completely in March.
I knew him since since he was 11. I knew him since he was 11 and I was like 15.
Right,
or
that's
16,
weird.
Maybe younger, because I was like
I just want the
15. So he had to have been like 9 when I first met him. They used to go to our church, I remember telling his mom, because I always thought he was a cute little boy, but I was older and I was already dating the kid's dad, so I couldn't,
pedophile.
Wait, she said I was dating the kid's dad?
Yeah, they were high school sweethearts. So she was dating someone age appropriate, because she's 15, he was like 15, I think.
His dad? She was dating his dad when she was 8.
She was interested in a 9-year-old boy.
Huh?
Yeah, which is
her daughter's dad.
I'm so sorry, what is dad? Someone's dad mean?
The kid's dad. So she has 2 daughters. Their biological father is the high school sweetheart that she started dating when she was 15. But she's saying, when I was 15, I was dating the kid's father, my kid's father, not his dad, but he was 9.
That's what I thought.
And I couldn't be with him, And she says, once I got married, I used to always tell his mom. She used to tell Isaiah's mom. Because he grew up quick. I would tell his mom,
put the artifacts
I'm gonna
in
be
a
your
different
daughter-in-law one day. I'm gonna be your daughter-in-law one day. And she's like, no, you're not. My son is too young for you. And then in 2019, I reconnected with her son.
In prison.
Yeah. Which is incredibly creepy, but she clarifies, okay, Isaiah
So
was a minor
creepy.
when we first met, but I didn't date him when he was a minor. I'm not sure how she thought that sentence would help her case. Nevertheless, she gets 3 tattoos of Isaiah on her. One of their wedding date on her finger, Isaiah on one wrist, Gonzalez on the other wrist, and these tattoos are huge.
Huge
It would
and
be
ugly.
More inconspicuous for her to wear 5 Apple Watches on one hand. It's that aggressively noticeable.
Stop.
On top, and it's just like massive cursive. The whole wrist.
Let's see if I can
And within
have
5
anything to
months,
donate.
she announces her divorce. But one thing that has always gotten to people is
This
that
should-
Ashley explains that Isaiah went into prison at 15, and he won't be eligible for parole until 2032. And if he doesn't get parole, he's not going to be released until 2055.
That one.
So people are like, that's a very long time for a 15-year-old to get sentenced. 40 years for a 15-year-old to get sentenced. Whatever he did.
Yeah, what'd he do?
He was 15. So they start looking into his criminal history. 1 count of aggravated robbery, 1 count arson, and 1 count of murder. Sentenced to 45 years.
She has a thing for fucking murderers.
When Isaiah was 15 years old, he was involved in a very, very well, meticulously planned robbery that ends in a man's murder. His friend Ruben was working at an Exxon gas station when Muhammad, his boss, decides he's going to go make a night bank deposit. He's going to take cash from the gas station and deposit it at the bank.
Sounds like a terrible
Ruben
idea.
texts his friends, 2 other people and Isaiah, so 3 people. They're in a car waiting for Muhammad.
Okay.
They catch him on the road and they stop him. They rob him of all his cash. They know exactly which route he takes, which bank he was going to, how much he has. This is all a very well thought out plan, meticulously done. They pull up to
None
stop
of that.
him, and one of the friends ends up shooting him. They kill him. They drag his body into the woods. They set Muhammad's car on fire and they leave. Eric is the one who fired the shots. He takes $4,000. Isaiah takes home $1,000 from this robbery. And they promptly spend it on, whilst bragging to everybody about killing Muhammad. Muhammad has a wife and
Drugs?
7 kids.
Porn?
He has 6
What was it?
daughters and a son. But sure, I guess that's hilarious. How is that hilarious?
Why would it be hilarious?
They're laughing. To everyone they know. They just think it's so funny. He was sentenced to 45 years in prison in 2011. Sure, he was 15, but I mean, we all knew better at 15. This is not a situation where I don't think anyone can confidently say he was so young. He didn't know
he was so young, he
doing.
didn't know that you can't
Unless you're
rob and
Ashley
kill
Trevino.
people.
But Ashley is posting on Instagram a word vomit collage. Second look Saturday. Meet Isaiah. He was given a 45-year sentence at 16 years old. Over the past 10 years, he earned his GED OSHA Electrical Level 1 Construction Craft
OSHA, revoke that bitch.
Core all level certification.
OSHA, revoke it.
In that
Revoke it
period,
now.
He's also gotten married and become a
Okay, I'm
wonderful
just gonna go
stepdad
to
to
sleep.
2 beautiful daughters. He loves spending every weekend with his family during visitation at the All Red unit. He is involved in working as a supply clerk. Isaiah is also a talented artist who wants to continue his craft by opening up his own business once he returns to the free world. Isaiah plans on pursuing additional collegiate
Why is this
degrees,
in
and he
Comic
believes that God
Sans?
will bring him home sooner than his release date. Isaiah is ready for the day when
It's
he
not
can be
actually
given
Comic
a
Sans,
second
but like,
look.
might as well be.
She posts, "So blessed my husband was chosen to be the second look person today. Let's pray we can bring him home soon. I will continue to do what's needed for him as a wife and will always be his voice. Love my husband so much. Hashtag let's bring him home. Hashtag proud prison wife. Hashtag my husband's biggest supporter." He's a killer. The worst part is Ashley
Bro.
is very proud of all of this. She TikTok live battles with someone talking about her inmate hopping ways, and the other creator says, "That is a lot. How many inmates have you been with? Like 26, you said?" It's like 30 now.
Probably 26 in the last 5 years. That is a lot.
And she's nodding and smiling like it's something that everyone should do. And they ask her, "Let me ask you a question. Why do you prefer inmates?" I prefer inmates because I feel like if you're gonna get hurt, it's better to get hurt
Oh
while
shit, I
they're
forgot to
incarcerated
replant
than
stuff.
out here in the free world.
Whoops.
Because like I just said earlier, my ex Jesse, when he actually left and we broke up, that one hurt. I still
Okay,
feel
whatever.
hurt to this day. She likes the fact that they have no options.
That's so
In another creator battle,
gross.
she straight up asks the other creator, "You haven't heard Ashley the inmate hopper?" I actually married someone
why
who
is
was
she crap?
incarcerated in 2019. We actually knew each other from out here though, and he's actually younger than me, so we reconnected. I became his prison wife, and that's where I met a lot of people that I talk to still, and it just went from there. When we separated, I went with another one, and it just went on. Okay, let me ask you, have you ever been with somebody that's not incarcerated? Besides the father to your children, which they're broken up, clearly, and she's shaking her head no. It just doesn't pan out for you, or you just don't want it if they're not inmates. So my actual last relationship out here in the free world was in 2018, and we lived together and everything. And then I started getting inmates, and I've had like guys
In the
here and
free
there,
world, as
but
if
I
she's
don't
the
know.
one in jail.
To say my last relationship out here in the free world is already such a wild sentence to utter. She will be on the phone with inmates during her live streams, just spewing words out of her mouth. You're my
Hello,
30th
it's
inmate.
going.
Did I not tell you
It's
that?
going, Jean.
You
We
really are.
black pilled, and
I
now
swear,
we're
I've been with 30 inmates. Now
horrified. I don't
I'm in
even
your wife relationship.
trauma.
You're my 30th inmate. Did I not tell you that? I'm not with no one, just with you, but I've already married two. You're stupid. I mean, now I'm in a
Hello,
prison
what is this
sister
doing here?
wife relationship.
Because I guess the other prisoner she's talking to has a wife.
What? She will call.
Thank you! I need that right now. I will exit to the other room and
I mean, it's not brief. It's not like 5 minutes. like
become
10,
more
15,
into the
sometimes more.
clouds
And this
in a
is
second.
highly not allowed by most prison facility standards. You cannot be live streaming a prisoner's calls like that. You have to get proper permission.
I'm gonna be outside the door,
And
so I'm
she's
still
doing
listening.
it. Yeah. She's saying this while her daughters are in the house, the doors are wide open, and their friends are over, and likely they're watching her on her live stream. Sometimes if the prisoners don't do as she says, she'll get very aggressive with them.
It's okay, because I got other options. I'm going to tell Lexi to send me somebody else anyways. You were the wrong option. You ain't nothing. Remember, you're incarcerated.
That's crazy. Who's Lexi?
It's a friend that knows a lot of inmates. She says that she will be open and fine with dating an inmate that has charges of SA on a child. That's fine for her. She also...
She says she will date a
Yeah.
PEDO.
Yeah, a PDF file, I guess, is how everyone is referencing it. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
She has this moment where she talks about how murder charges and SA charges are not that crazy because every single person she's been with has had those charges.
That is a self-report.
And that doesn't mean that they happened. She asks her viewers, how do you know? Were you there? Were you there? Every single person I've been with has had those charges. Were you there? We are now entering the belly of the beast. So let's go through and recap all of her relationships.
Girl, were you there?
Very first relationship.
Were you there?
Very first prominent relationship. She is a high school sweetheart. She has 2 children with him. The 2
Could you hear me
daughters
screaming
that
from
are
the other
now
room?
15 and 13. They end up divorcing when their kids are 6 and 3 years old. This is in 2015. They've been together for about a decade, and suddenly Ashley is posting onto Instagram. OMG, found this pic from prom of 2006. My high school sweetheart, but now soon to be ex-husband. I will always care about him, and he don't even know that. Hashtag prom 06.
Wait.
Hashtag my junior year, his senior year. Hashtag I know, get out of my feelings. Hashtag he done moved on. Which implies
Seems like she's lost a lot of weight
perhaps
since high school.
they're getting a divorce, and that perhaps hashtag he done moved on is oddly specific and pretty indicative that maybe he cheated
She
on
seems
her,
like the type
left
of
her, or
girl
didn't want anything to do
who,
with her
like-
anymore. Even later when the divorce is finalized, she posted
And obviously this does not apply to everyone who like loses a bunch of weight, but some people, when they lose a bunch of weight, they turn into the biggest
Hashtag
asshole.
divorce final. Hashtag goodbye. Hashtag hello Garcia. I guess her original maiden name. Hashtag bittersweet moment.
Yeah, Munchie's on his little perch.
But the reason that the 2 get divorced is because that she cheats on him, allegedly, with a man in prison.
Oh, shocking.
I will say that it seems the children's father is the only redeeming man in this story, at least as of right now. After the divorce, he focuses on his career, is able to remarry, purchase a home, while supporting the children financially by
Good.
paying Ashley
Why
child
aren't they
support
with
every
him?
month. It said that he was also very involved in the girls' lives up until about a few years
Was?
ago, and it appears that he couldn't see the girls as much, not by his own choice, but it seems perhaps
She wouldn't
Ashley
let
was making
them
it very
stop.
difficult for him. 2 years ago, in 2023, the children's father ends up passing away from leukemia, and Ashley does everything in her power to gain sympathy from this. This must be traumatic for her. She's known and been in this relationship with this man for the greater part of her young adult life. They were high school sweethearts. But now she does have 2 children.
Ooh,
They don't have their
yum.
father anymore. It's really up to her.
Is it
to
your
be
birthday
supportive of her so
today?
that they can grieve.
Or is it,
It's
when is
very
it?
hard to take
When's
her
your
emotions
birthday?
seriously when she tries so hard
I'll have to
make
sing
it
for
about
you when you're
herself.
actually with
She
us.
states that she's not going to his funeral, but it's speculated that it's because she wasn't welcome there. She tries to make it seem like she's just
Tomorrow?
emotionally not
Nice.
able to. She tells
Happy
everyone that
almost
she might
birthday.
take a mental health break, and she will be back. When she'll be back is unclear. May it be sooner, may it be later, maybe it be never, right? Well, she does come back the very next day. Because galaxies don't just send themselves into the ether. She does not, however, pass up the chance to not make this all about her. She says things like, that could have been me.
He didn't have to go. He wasn't doing anything. He didn't have to die. That could have been me.
I don't know how that applies.
What?
He did pass from leukemia. I'm not sure
It
why
could have
she's
been
even
me.
saying
Like,
stuff
no?
this. But it wasn't. And I feel that for my
Thank
baby
you,
so
Ro.
much. I really do. And again, this is after her kids have asked her repeatedly to not talk about their father on live because they're grieving.
Yes.
They don't want to
Yes.
hear this. They don't want this business out there.
Cute.
It
Fun.
breaks my heart when my babies just say,
Ooh, wait, is it your birthday tomorrow
I wish
too?
my dad was here.
Bro, it's everyone's birthday
Thank you for
tomorrow?
the hand heart.
'Cause
What
she
the
gets a
heck?
donation. Everything does happen for a reason. So she's reading
Why
someone's
didn't you guys
comments,
tell
because
me?
Everything happens for a reason. Everything does happen for a reason. I'm a firm believer in that. This is a pretty niche pet peeve of mine that I don't even know if
okay, got you.
When someone passes away and people try to tell each other everything happens for a reason, I do understand the intention behind it, and in certain situations maybe it's acceptable, but it's this weird feeling of this person's death is to further the plot for everybody else type of energy. What do you mean everything happens for a reason? It's just kind of,
yeah, what?
I don't find it to be the most sensitive thing to say when someone has a passing in their life, especially the way Ashley says it. She says,
everything happens for a reason. Everything does happen for a reason. I'm a firm believer in that. Firm believer. And that's why I'm saying maybe it took this tragedy for me to open my eyes up.
No.
And to see.
He didn't die so you can get character development, you dumb
My
bitch.
babies would feel, not only with one parent gone, but with two.
no, someone did not pass away from leukemia for your character development. That's not even a coherent sentence,
That's
actually.
so unhinged.
But she tries further to make this about her, and I genuinely think that she thinks that this man's death is just part of her character development, character arc, and she has no character arc. It is just a perpetual decline. Nevertheless, she says, whilst kind of creepily smiling, the other
I
day,
love how mean the
I tried
queen's
to
being
leave
in this
because I got
video.
mad. And H, my daughter, runs after me.
It's so good.
And she sits in my car and she's like, you're not going nowhere unless I go with you. I already lost my dad. I'm not losing you, Mom. You guys, my babies are going through it. Like, they are so scared. She's like, I'm not losing you. I've already lost my dad, Mom. It's just opened up my eyes now that them little girls need me. But then to make matters worse, while everybody is attending the funeral that she was not invited to, probably because of who she is as a person and
made
the
a
things that she
fucking
says and how she treats her kids, and probably how she treated her late husband, she is on live streaming dancing.
I'm determined to clean up this area.
to
I'm gonna
songs that
freeze
have lyrics
time
like,
so I can.
baby daddy, while his funeral is happening. Ashley then goes on to state that she's been with 30 different inmates. So these are a few notable relationships that she has been in. In no particular order, you have Isaiah, the one that was convicted of murder of Muhammad,
One of the
manager of the
murderers.
gas station and father of 7 kids. Ashley brings her kids to see him. She convinces them, at least briefly, to call him daddy for whatever reason. Those two, they end up breaking up. Things don't go well. She starts posting on Instagram. I have went to visit for 20 weekends straight.
Oh wait, no, Gina, I didn't know it was your birthday because tomorrow is my transition
24, 2019. But this weekend,
anniversary as well.
Because I chose not to.
So I need to film my
change, and I honestly
anniversary
don't know
video
if we'll come back
tomorrow.
from this. It's hard when you're not at fault, but I'm gonna do and continue to do what's needed for me and be the best mom I can for my
I'm gonna
girls.
keep trying to do that every year.
Then she dramatically posts, getting a divorce isn't always a bad thing.
Give updates on how much progress I've
Here
made.
I am, and I know I will come out stronger than before. My babies need me. Fixing myself back up after being broken down to my lowest by someone who
Or
was
wait, is it
supposed to
April or
love
is that
me.
next month?
Apparently, their relationship came to an end, according to Ashley, when Isaiah heard rumors in prison that
No,
weren't
it is.
true,
It
she
is.
claims. Rumors that she was talking to other
No, wait.
inmates. When they were briefly on a break, he asked her, promise me if we break up.
Is it next
which,
month?
Where are your priorities, you weirdo?
It might be
he
next
says,
month.
Promise me if we break up, you'll never be with another incarcerated guy.
Yeah, next month
Her
is
next
March.
prison boyfriend
Dang
is
it.
Noe Trevino. Noe was arrested in 2015 for stabbing a man outside of a nightclub. They get married
Got
in
all excited for
2022.
nothing.
She's still married to him because she doesn't want to pay a $400-something fee to finalize their divorce. Noe is the one that initiated the divorce from behind prison walls.
No.
And she's been married this whole time. That
I
she's
want
been
it to
dating
be.
everybody else, calling
I
him
want
her
it to be in
husband,
June
and
so it
that's
can
where
be
she gets
Pride
the last name
Month.
Trevino.
That is crazy. So right now she's married.
Yes, to Noe
It's like
Trevino.
the only thing I'm
another
looking forward to right
murderer.
now.
Her daughter H says the guy is awful.
Dude,
She
what
knows
is
this
her
because
problem?
Ashley took them, her kids, to see the man in prison. At one point, it appears that she was dating another inmate, and
That
the
was Bush.
speculation. Okay, so we don't really know
I'm
much
dumb.
about this inmate. She never really spoke about him in great depth. However, she wore a necklace that would have his name, and it seemed like he was an inmate. And the speculation was that she's getting her makeup done one day on live stream. There's
Same day as
girls
Kesha. Just that would help if I knew their birthdays
and
off
she
the
is
top
on
of
her
my
phone.
head.
So she's got a phone live streaming her, and then she's scrolling on her phone. And she gets some sort of text message, some sort of news, and it's speculated that she discovered news on the live stream that her boyfriend in jail was involved in some sort of jail fight and was probably hospitalized. She just starts sobbing, wailing, "Oh no!" and just wailing. And I do believe this is a sad situation, and prison violence is a conversation that I think needs to be had. But a lot of netizens have chosen the right to withhold sympathy till later because, I mean, considering the types of people she dates, we don't know if this is a child essayer, we don't know if this is a killer, a mass murderer, we don't know anything. But her friends just tell her, it's like this very strange moment. They're fanning her face, she's crying, she's getting her makeup done still, and they say, "No, don't cry, you're a bad, don't cry, I know, it's okay, aw, try not to cry so much." Then you have Eli. Eli was in prison for strangling a woman. He's also free and constantly on TikTok live streams now. He was in prison for strangling a woman and also breaking his child's femur. He broke his 2-year-old daughter's femur. His whole excuse for that is that he didn't mean to break his daughter's femur, but they have a bone condition in their family.
Nope.
He says, quote, "It makes our bones more easy to break, so understand that it's not a regular bone."
The femur is the
That's
hardest
little
bone to
detail that
break in
people
the
don't
whole
get.
body.
I thought it was a mistake. I was intoxicated, but I sat
You
in the
can't just
hospital
break a
all week.
femur. You don't just break a femur.
He slammed a truck door on his daughter's leg. Yeah. The femur is the hardest bone.
Hard enough to break a
so
femur?
I don't believe for one second that they have any sort of bone condition, and even if they do, this is no excuse. It is the longest, strongest, and heaviest bone that supports and can support up to 30 times the body weight of a person.
Just
it
keep
typically
hammering
requires
at the ground.
significant force, such as a severe trauma from a car accident, to break the femur.
Yeah.
And Ashley exposes that while they were in a flirtatious relationship, because they're constantly live stream battling, they're flirting on camera. This is all public information. Like,
he's free? No.
He's free, and they're constantly live streaming on TikTok together. They're meeting up, they're doing all these things, and then Ashley, she gets into these fights with her boyfriends, exposes them or starts rumors about them, and I say rumors because we'll get into that. But Ashley exposes that Eli sent her a text message that if she doesn't respond quickly, it's about to be a DV situation, which he was in prison for strangling a woman. He's also accused of being an essayer by multiple women. And somehow,
why does she want to be around these guys?
Not somehow. I would expect nothing less from her.
I don't get it.
She still has a cordial relationship here and there with Eli.
I feel like she thinks that she's special or something.
Flirtatious relationship on live streams. They get upset with each other for just the most random things that are not serious. They don't get upset with each other for essaying people, child neglect, breaking daughter's femur, neglecting daughters, nothing. They go and they get upset because Eli will go on live stream and say that Ashley Trevino is built like a juice box. She's very boxy body shape. But it is very strange to me that they are not upset with each other for the little crimes that some of them are committing. Then most notably, you have her relationship with Francisco, and that is a huge part of the discourse, primarily for how heinous the crimes he committed were, but also because the 2 teenage girls he killed were 19 and 13. One of her daughters is 13. What's especially alarming is that after Ashley
I don't think she cares,
either
unfortunately.
he himself with a contraband phone in prison or somebody else made a TikTok account for him. I don't know which option is worse, which, by the way, he's also in another open case where he gave a prison guard $5,000 to smuggle in 100 pills of
Dude, how do you just consistently choose the worst people? Like, what the fuck?
They were all caught.
Because there is absolutely innocent people in jail, but you just keep finding the ones that are the worst of the worst.
I don't know if it's his phone posting his own TikTok fan edits. I don't know which one is worse, but there are videos of him talking on the phone in prison with very specific songs playing. Some lyrics read, "I don't know why, but I fell in love with breaking the law." And it's romanticizing prison life and breaking the law. Her relationship with double murderer Francisco comes to an end, not because he killed 2 young girls, and then another, so 3, one of them almost the same age as Ashley's own children. It comes to its fateful demise because Ashley would constantly show him on her live
That's
streams
not the
when they were
lyrics.
chatting, letting him speak to her viewers.
It's
talking
wake up
about
in the
his
morning
victims,
like fuck
laughing
P.
that he's
Diddy.
innocent, making fun of his victims, which is clearly, she's not allowed to be live streaming their calls. He has his video call privileges revoked for 90 days. And that appears to be the extent of Ashley's undying love for criminals. Triple homicide? Debatable. 90 days without video chats is an unspeakable break in their relationship. That is a deal breaker. It cannot be. Then you have Ash Trevino's more recent relationship with someone that she jokes is going to be her daughter's new stepdad. This guy, his name is Santos. He's out in the free world, if you will. The allegation is that Ashley's oldest daughter, who was 15 when this took place, had shown her mom this guy's account of this random small TikToker and was like, I kind of have a crush on this guy.
The fact that it started out as it being her daughter's crush is so fucked up.
Her mom, her internet crush. That is what it is, just that, an internet crush. But Ashley instantly goes and starts flirting with Santos. She will go on lives with Santos, this random man that she's never met prior to this, didn't even know existed until allegedly her daughter was like, hey, isn't this guy kind of cute? I kind of have a crush on him.
So he's not an inmate, he's just a TikToker.
Yes, but he has been accused of some heinous things as well.
I will clear this area. I'm determined.
Just talking about how she's going to breastfeed Santos, telling him she's going to breastfeed him on live stream while she grabs her chest and is like jiggling her chest around. Her daughter walks into the room seeing this whole interaction and asks another person on the live stream, some random creator, Ashley is asking, are you jealous because Santos is gonna have all of this? And she proceeds to get up and bend over. She tells Santos, you have to put body oil all over my body. Santos even asks Ashley's daughter, how do you feel that your mom stole your crush? To which her daughter claps back, Santos, how do you feel about being bald?
Being bald?
Yeah, he's balding. And Ashley just sits there. Why would you ask her that? Why would you ask her that? But does that stop her from publicly doing this and humiliating herself and indirectly her daughter? Although I don't think that her daughter should feel humiliated, I think that everyone on the internet is very well aware that she is her own person and her mom does not reflect her own personality. Yeah. But Ashley tells her viewers, I've seen his pee-pee and he's already seen my nunu, okay?
I've already seen his pee-pee and he's already seen my nunu, okay?
This is where the word nunu is born, her private parts. She also releases a song where she's like,
you wanna know how it smells? As Santos, you know it smells well.
Yeah.
Are they still talking right now?
On and off, not really. Yeah, she goes on to apologize briefly for her actions on the live stream. She said, first and foremost,
Queen, I demand reparations for making us listen to that snippet.
Alcohol, I did. There's no excuse, but yeah, so I'm just going through that right now. It really opened up my eyes, so I apologize to anyone that followed me, liked me, and then stopped liking me after that. I run to alcohol for everything, so I really apologize from the bottom of my heart.
Get the fuck out of here.
Just flirting with this guy so weirdly in front of her kids and saying all these things, but she's not sorry because she continues quote unquote dating.
Anyway, see you later, Jean.
When Santos calls,
I'm traumatized to know, right?
Santos
like, Queen,
ID,
pay for therapy
hey,
immediately.
Ma'am, you look old enough to be his mother. What do you mean, hey daddy? We'll get into that. He looks in his young 20s. Yeah. The whole thing is bizarre.
Yeah, mind you, he is 19.
Is very alarming because the fact that this is her daughter's alleged crush and she feels comfortable doing this and she and taunting it in her daughter's
It can't get worse.
And people have pointed out that anytime they do TikTok battles, because sometimes her eldest daughter will do a TikTok battle with her own mother, anytime her daughter wins the TikTok battle, Ashley looks genuinely upset. Genuinely upset. So now, with this going on, Ashley and Santos finally make arrangements to meet each other.
Cleared.
Originally, the plan was for Ashley to fly
Where'd
to LA
all the monsters go? There's just not that many out right now.
The new plan is Santos will come see Ashley in Texas. For 3 days, Ashley is eagerly waiting for Santos, who is just not showing up. For 3 days, he stands her up. He just keeps standing her up. And this is a boy that she has never met in person before. She has no established romantic connection with him, but she is publicly wiping her tears with a crumpled up tissue because he's not showing up to see her. And she made him a whole brisket.
Not the brisket.
She never cooks for her kids, but she cooked him a brisket. And he didn't show up for her brisket. And she tells her viewers, I'm still human at the end of the day, you guys. It doesn't matter what happens in my life. I'm still freaking human. Inevitably, because fate is sick and twisted, Santos does...
Right, I'm glad she got ghosted, because, like, girl.
Her daughters are home.
Let's get a reality check, please.
Crush, right? And now her mom is glued to him like a piece of gum. Ashley is latching onto him like a koala. It is the strangest sight to see. Her behavior reminds me of like a middle school relationship.
Why did he go?
Where someone is so deeply insecure and must
did she pay you?
That they're in a relationship
blink thrice if you need help.
Of a Brussels sprout. So they just think that if they're physically touching someone, the world will believe that they're in love.
This is live stream?
Yeah.
How does that make you feel? Just kidding.
Ew.
Are y'all jealous because I'm in the same room as him?
Moreover, throughout the entire life, she just keeps calling Santos her husband whilst biting her lip and staring deeply into the camera.
No.
She also has this
No.
flirting look. Anytime she's flirting with someone, she... Ooh, this is her signature look. She bites her lips,
Clicked on the wrong
squints her
screen.
eyes, and then flares her nostrils. It's like her main goal.
Ew.
Yeah, but nothing compares to what is about to happen. Ashley is going on her very first date with Santos, her daughter's crush. She hires a makeup artist, puts on what I can only describe to be a long maxi dress that is not casual. It reminds me of someone
True,
who
the
might
TikTok
wear a
viewers
prom.
bullied them into
And they
going.
head to a club where they get seats in the back of the club and they order steaks. And all of this is being live streamed, and there is just loud music playing. The bass
Are you
of
not
the music itself is
embarrassed?
enough to cook the steak to a medium well. She's asking Santos to cut her own steak because she's dainty and frail, and he's just there talking and messaging other girls whilst there's music just bumping at the club.
How do we know that?
She's live streaming it.
How do we know he's messaging other girls?
He's literally, other girls are on TikTok live being like, Santos just messaged me to show up. And I'm like, I'm not gonna show up. Yeah.
Wow.
But then later in the live stream, she says, it was honestly like a dream come true, you know? Like, even though we were just friends or whatever, he made it special. This is unfortunately the very grim beginning of the Santos saga. He will constantly be a reoccurring part of Ash Trevino's problematic world, and it's pretty obvious that he's just here for the fame, if you can even call it that, and the money. But that should not take away from how uncomfortable their relationship is. She will be live streaming Santos. They'll be doing the TikTok battles. She'll show him the haunted rose.
Look what I have charging.
Oh, you don't need that when you have me.
I need it for tonight though.
Oh yeah, you're gonna definitely need that for tonight.
I don't have you tonight. All I have is a
On
FaceTime.
TikTok.
Yeah.
Children watch that. What are you doing?
We're on live. We can't.
I know.
But then she starts biting her lips and looking weirdly at the camera, and some people believe that she's using it under
Oh,
the
she's
table.
using it.
There are allegations that she has done this before, using her haunted rose to haunt the entire internet. Allegedly, there are 2 clips of her where she has gone on live. Once, she just flat out left the screen, and you can hear things that sound like her using the haunted rose and being haunted. Another time, allegedly, she pretends to forget that she's on live and starts using it. Now, these are things that I can very well see her do.
Ew.
However, I don't know, because there have been a lot of clips that have been taken out of context. I can't be 1,000% sure on which the context is for these clips, if they've been edited or altered, but I don't think it would really change the implications of what is all of this is doing to her daughter's upbringing.
Trauma.
But if it is true, in one live where it's alleged that she was using the haunted, being haunted, she was playing the song How to Save a Life, the Where Did I Go Wrong? How to Save a Life by The Fray. And if this is not edited, it sounds like she is having fun to the beat of How to Save a Life, which netizens describe as, quote, diabolical.
That's crazy work.
Infamous flashing live stream.
Damn, there they are.
She is live stream battling Santos. And for whatever reason, she decides that she is going to start rubbing her whole chest very seductively, or what I imagine she believes to be seductively. Just fully rubbing like she's kneading dough, kneading a pizza dough, while staring into the camera, biting her lips, flaring her nostrils, her usual mating sign. She even tries licking her own chest, and she just does this for over a minute until fully her whole chest is out of her shirt on a TikTok live stream. Wow. She flashes a 19-year-old boy on a live stream. Santos is 19 years old. Ashley is 36 years old. She's flashing him while her kids and likely other kids online are watching.
She's double his age.
Get out of here.
People find out through Ashley's live streams that Santos is 19. He had claimed to everybody that he was
This
22.
is additional. Wait. This.
he's getting drunk. So
This area is called Walk to the Desert.
He does look very young, especially when next to Ashley. Not that
Yeah, this is
35 or
Walk to the
36 is old,
Desert.
but she looks much older than her age. The most popular netizen comment is, that is a harsh 35, saying she aged pretty hard. Now, during a live stream, netizens
I'm like, what zone are we in right now?
Santos uncovered that he is not 22. That he's actually 19. They did some digging and they're like, wait, that guy is 19.
This is one of my favorite mods, honestly.
I'm 19. I could box him.
Because I feel like you should be able to walk to the desert. I like it feeling connected.
And people are spamming in the live stream like, wait, we just discovered he's 19. He's not 22. He can't be a club promoter. He's not supposed to be drinking. He's 19.
God.
And
He's
he
a club
becomes super
promoter.
emotional about the situation because he feels like his whole life is ruined. He starts crying on the live stream, and Ashley is hugging him. This is the same woman that refuses to take her daughter to urgent care with a burn, who doesn't care that her daughter is throwing up or sick or anything. She's hugging him, and he just wants to be alone. And she's like, shh, no, it's okay, it's okay. She's doting on him. And
My favorite song is so hard to choose.
Stop.
Um,
I told you that. I told you I got you. I got you. I got you, babe. I got you, babe. I got you.
It's it's so hard to choose a favorite song.
She says in a live stream,
American Idiot by Green Day.
Right now, I don't even have my kids. Y'all can hear it's quiet. You know, coming home and like seeing this empty house, it's sad. You know, it brings me back to when I didn't have them.
Oh my God.
They were not taken from me because I know there's going to be rumors circulating. No, my kids are not taken from me. But she says that with all the backlash of everybody finding out, and she finding out, she says she didn't know Santos was 19. She is just in a bad place, and now everybody wants her kids taken away from her because Santos was
15 minute scenes are great.
because she assumed he was over 21.
I live in one. Do recommend.
All this drama is unfolding, and she's just very upset about it. The thing with Santos is he has allegations against him for SA. I don't know if any criminal charges were filed. It does not appear to be, but that doesn't really mean anything because a lot of the times they don't want to file criminal charges for SA, and I say they as in the police. But there are a lot of people who have said there are a lot of allegations out there. I just don't think anyone that is connected to Ashley, aside from her own children and maybe extended family members, are that good of people. I don't think you can be, to some degree.
She has a type.
Because a lot of people that knew her in the beginning, they just knew her as like a TikTok troll, like inmate hopper, hee hee ha ha. But once a lot of these allegations and the connections with these killers have come forward, a lot of TikTok creators have cut their ties with Ashley. So I think once you find out what she's done and to still be friendly with her is alarming.
Yeah.
There's a video of Ashley live streaming and they're in an Uber heading somewhere. She's in well, actually, it's not an Uber. Her security detail is driving. I don't know why she has security.
I was gonna say, why does she have
Very
security?
much Jen Soto vibes. She says she needs security because anytime she goes out in public, she's just hounded and just constantly recognized. So
Favorite
her security is
snack?
driving,
Ooh, that's
and it's
easy.
one of those 3-row SUVs.
Chips.
Security's in the very front, and in the middle seat you have Ashley
Potato
and her two
chips.
friends. And in the very last
Honey
row,
butter
behind
potato
Ashley,
chips
you
are
have
my
Santos
favorite,
and another girl
but
who is also a TikTok streamer.
Potato
While
chips,
Ashley is live streaming,
definitely.
dancing to music, you see Santos in the back, and it looks like
I
he's
say while I'm
shoving the
eating
girl
candy
sitting
right
next to
now,
him,
but
shoving her head down in a way that would indicate that she is engaging in oral activities with him. She does not seem to be enjoying herself. I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm just trying to describe the video. It's not exactly certain what's happening there. Briefly. Some netizens thought that initially she was doing a line of drugs, but Santos, being the upstanding
I don't
character
know.
that he is shoving her head down to make it appear like it's something that it's not. Regardless, Ashley notices and her whole energy shifts because she looks very upset when she starts putting 2 and 2 together.
Well, then I think we probably know what it
A lot of
was.
netizens were freaking out because they didn't know what was taking place, but it's definitely not a great
If
look.
she's reacting like
Netizens
that,
are
then
very
it's
split on how to
probably
feel
not.
about this. Now, I end up finding clips, and there are, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people have if you're really deep into the Ash Trevino lore like I am right now, and in that case,
poor
I'm
queen.
sending you some luck. But I did find this one clip where it appears the girl in the back seat addresses the situation, as in she did engage in intimate relations in a car full of people.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, I did do that. He deserved it. He was working hard. He was taking care of us. He was very nice to me. He was doing a lot of stuff for me. So I sure did. What about it? Y'all haven't?
You good?
What?
Yeah.
What?
I looked at the camera after the fact. Honestly, I didn't even know she was like live. She basically blasted me. Yeah, she's doing it on purpose. So she blames Ashley for putting this on live stream, but she does claim that this did take place. I will say that she is also a very questionable character. She was caught on her.
If you get the Calbee ones, they're from Japan, but they're really good.
Driving to his house with her newborn baby in the middle of the night.
I don't have any right now, and I'm sad.
In the car seat, on the front porch, ringing the doorbell, and then booking it back to her car while giggling. She's like, hee hee, and then leaving. Like she's ding-dong ditching someone, but it's just abandoning her own child so that she can go party and do God knows what. He ends up posting that ring footage.
These are crazy.
Yeah. Santos addresses
these people are not okay.
The whole situation, and he has a completely different story. He says nothing happened in the backseat. She was just reaching over for her phone, and her mouth just happened to be open.
What?
Clearly, he thinks it's funny. Ashley then goes on to have a huge falling out with Santos briefly, where she claims he essayed her. What? She says, I'm getting everything together. I'm getting videos. I'm getting everything. I got text messages, everything. She says, I got bruises on my arm right now. I got bruises right there. I'm not under his spell no more. I'm not going to play anymore. I do believe that Ash Trevino can be a terrible person and can be essayed. I don't think that those two things are mutually exclusive, but I do think that in this situation, it's very hard to take the allegations seriously. Because she'll go and hop on a live stream with Santos after she makes these allegations, and
inventory, how are you full?
You said that about me.
No, you said I essayed you.
You said that about
me. Girl, are you okay?
Did I essay you?
Answer this. You said that about me, yes or no? You said that about me on your live.
Well,
they continue to go back and forth before calming down and giggle-gaggling. Because while Santos is arguing, he was in the midst of getting a tattoo, which Ashley jokes that he should get her name tattooed on him. And all is well in the morally bankrupt world that is Ash Trevino. Until 20 hours later, Ashley starts getting emotional on live because Santos
okay, I'm gonna empty my inventory.
Can't do this anymore. That everything, the situation.
We clearing this bitch out.
Yeah. In any event, this sends Ashley into a full-blown orbit.
Right, like you just wouldn't do that, I fear. Like who's doing that?
Is a 20-year-old woman who brings
casually chatting with the person who SA'd you on live, like
quite a controversy with Ashley.
Why? Who is bringing their little brother around?
Yeah,
her?
I mean, there's pictures of them.
What are you doing?
It's so weird. It's like Ashley is their chaperone, but she's walking around the mall, and it's the way that she tries to act like she fits in with a bunch of teenagers when she's 36 and looks, I don't know, 46. No offense.
And they're all young.
All offense.
All young. In one moment on the live, she keeps trying to kiss him on the side of the face, which is very alarming. And even his older sister Bree is telling her, like, don't do this. Like, don't kiss my little baby brother.
Send
like,
him home.
And then there's other parts of the night where she
says
that
she
wants to wear a dress for easy access, indicating that she wants Bree's little brother to have easy access to her. That's the problem, right? Some rumors were going around that he was 16, which would be alarming, right? But he does go on live to further state that he's actually 18. I am inclined to believe that he's 18. It does appear that he's 18, but it's still crazy. During the night, Ashley is live streaming alone with this guy. She's cuddling him. She's sitting right next to him. He's sitting there facing the camera looking incredibly uncomfortable, and she's just resting her head on his shoulder. It's just so much is happening.
He barely looks 18, bro. Like, let's...
15. Her talking about being interested in Santos, who is 19, when she's 36. And then this situation, it's just starting to get weird. Even when she talks about her daughter, if she were to see an older man and lies about her age, she wouldn't call the police.
Okay,
All of this is starting to get very, very strange. I mean, she is, in my personal opinion, a predator, just like the ones that she's dated. So while all of this is going on, the netizens are reporting Ashley and her whole family to CPS, trying to get her children in a safe place away from Ashley.
Good.
And she even
Internet.
had like 20 CPS cases. They dismissed them all because
at least the internet's trying to help
my kids are taken care
for
of.
once.
And she says, and the other day I was laughing because
we got an
whenever
Alex
I was on
Hart
live,
event.
well, before I went on live, I actually saw someone else on live. I'm not going to say who, but she was doing the same thing that I do. She was literally feeding her kids, and it's like what I do. And literally people in her comments were like, oh my god, she's such a good mom. You're such a good mom. You're like the best mom and this and that. And I'm like, bro, I do that same stuff with my kids. Y'all literally bash me Oh, you're a bad mom. Oh, why are you doing this? Why are you doing it like this? Why are you doing it that way? Why are you feeding them like that? My kids were older than hers, and y'all are like praising this female. It's because y'all don't like me, but y'all
This
like
female.
her, and that's what it is.
Okay.
That is what it is. In Ash Trevino's world, it is always the viewer's fault, all of this. In another live stream clip,
Yes,
she
I heard
says,
everything.
I don't even have my kids right now. So her kids are constantly wanting to stay with her parents, going to their grandparents' home. So
Do
they're
explain.
either with their grandparents, it seems like they're there most of the time, and then Ashley will have them sometimes. And she says, I don't even have my kids right now, and it sucks, and it's because of y'all. I don't have my kids because of y'all. So yeah, they can come back anytime they want, but I just choose not to have them because of y'all. She also cries on live stream because one of her top gifters went over to her ex-best friend Heffa's live stream and donated money, and she's sobbing. She's genuinely sobbing.
I'm sorry, guys. I had to end that live.
Her eyelashes, bro.
She stole one of my biggest
What are those?
That's right.
What are those caterpillars on your face? Ma'am. Ma'am.
Friend, you should never steal your friend's
Ma'am,
gifters.
caterpillars are trying to nest on your
When her kid needs to go
eyeballs.
to the hospital or throwing up or has burned, she's crying.
Are you
She's crying
okay?
more than when she cried
Poor
about her
Alex.
late husband, her ex-husband dying.
Who are
Arnar.
donors? Like, who's donating? Who's
That-
her top donor?
A lot of people have questions about that. Who are these?
Of course.
We don't know.
Of course, I'll tell you.
And
You
I
can
feel
tell me
like
anything.
There are a lot of causes out there that they could be donating to that don't include Ashley Trevino. Yeah, she's crying that her top gifter, she says, my friend Heffa, because she's the one that got the money.
She has money. Her husband has a trucking company. I have nothing but this. If I don't make money on TikTok, I make nothing for my kids and they can't eat. Okay?
She's wiping tears
Dude.
from her eyes. She stole one of my biggest
God, those are reminding me of having
bro,
falsies. I
and
hate
don't
having
think that's
falsies
right.
so bad.
This is
Not
how
like
I
the
support my
strip
kids.
ones,
I don't
but
have
like
their dad's child support no more. He
the
passed
ones that
away.
you like
Do you
lash
think
extensions.
that I asked God to take their dad from them?
I hate
No,
nothing
I
more than
didn't.
lash
Do you
extensions,
think I
bro.
said, God, please
Shit's
take their
so
dad?
uncomfortable.
No, but he
Irritates the
died.
fuck out of my face.
Her daughter then comes into the room to tell her, I love you, but you need to quit saying stuff about my dad, okay? She also states that she just started her partying life. She says that everyone is accusing her of being a partier, and she says no, before this she was a mom and a wife. She just started partying like just 5 years ago.
Just 5 years ago.
Just 5 years ago. All of this comes to
Okay.
a tumultuous boil when Ashley Trevino decides to take her kids onto her very first podcast appearance. She is going to the Bop House, which is a content house for OF creators based in Miami, I believe. And Camille is going to interview them.
Can I not
She's a
upgrade
famous
these?
OF creator who also has her own controversies. She's the one that was viral for having
wait,
her
I
brother on the
clicked-
podcast and asking him about what it's like to have a sister who's on OF.
Christian, tell him that
How
it's
old
not
is
that
he?
bad having a sister that doesn't.
Oh, it's horrible. No, I couldn't even go on a field trip. Like, I got bullied so much I couldn't even go on a field trip. Isn't that insane?
And it was just a very, a lot of netizens felt bad for the
Bro,
brother.
why would
I
you put
guess.
your brother's
I
face
don't know too much about Camille's
on the same
lore,
platforms
but
as
Camille
your
does
OF?
not ease up on Ashley. She asks them, do you think TikTok changed y'all's life for the better or for the worse?
That's certainly a
responds,
choice.
I can honestly say I've been blessed by TikTok because not only.
But I
did it
do
give me
love
the
how
hours
she
and
grills her in
videos,
this because
but
it's
if I
funny
could
as
go back to
fuck.
my life before, when
They were
nobody
not
was,
having her shit.
I liked it. I only had like 50 to like 100 views in my lives,
Mhm.
and now there's like thousands of people that watch me.
So keep the money, take away the fame. Yo, just unfollow Ash Trevino. Make her not popular at all. She hates it.
Cancel. I want to cancel me.
Ashley's daughter responds, I feel like I
Please.
would rather go back to my old life.
Everyone
Yeah,
unfollow
like being
her.
funny,
She hates
but I
it.
don't like being online publicly. I'm growing up. That's why I'm homeschooled too. In the beginning at school, people noticed my mom, and I got a lot of stares in the cafeteria.
Gotta
So if I
upgrade the
could,
hoe.
I honestly would go back to my old life because being a nobody to people, because
My
that's
hoe
when I
is
was more
gone.
confident. I didn't care how I looked, and now since I'm
It's okay, I'll
public,
just
I care more about how
get
I
a
look
new one
and
if I
how
need
go out
one.
and stuff. In Camille's podcast,
Do you
she
need to get
says,
names to
so I
go
always
for?
try to tell everybody that I'm always going to be the villain in their book. This is Ashley. She's saying, I'm always going to be the villain in everybody's book. She says, they've already got this persona
Yeah,
that they
okay.
have of me, and that's just who I am to them. I raised my kids since they were born. This is a
That's
lie.
how
She said
everyone
in other live
is
streams that her parents
usually
brainwashed
raising their kids. What?
She says, I've never left their side. Still to this day, I have never left their side. She claims
You
on the
what? They're
podcast
never
that
with you.
after
What are
the
you
father
talking
of her
about,
children
bitch?
passed away in 2023. She accuses his family
Girl.
of coming out online to, quote, get clout. Yeah.
What?
She says that his family are trying to gain clout by bad-mouthing her on the internet. And it doesn't
His
seem that
family's
way.
trying
It
to
seems
get
like
clout.
they're just trying to get closure. And, like, what are you doing? Stop talking about the girl's father. Like, you don't even... Why are you doing this? Like, this is so messy. But she says, as soon as my name started going across the internet, they started coming out with certain stories. Oh, I'm the kid's dad's friend. I'm the cousin. I'm the aunt, whatever. Now they're trying to get the followers. They're trying to get this. They're trying to get that. But in reality, they weren't there for my kids like they should have been. Camille asks have there been instances where your mother has expressed feelings of jealousy towards you, and how has that affected your relationship with her? Her eldest daughter, H, responds, there's this video going around of my mom being jealous of me when I was little for having a better relationship with my dad than she did. And it just looks like Ashley is staring her child down while she's talking. Where Camilla has to be like the one to remind her. I mean, girl.
It's questionable that they had the kids on the podcast, but at the same time, I'm kind of happy that they let them have a platform to speak on without the mom being able to stop them.
Her daughter continues, I mean, I am her
I
daughter.
don't know,
They say
kind
I
of
look
hard.
like her, so there's nothing much different from us.
See, we already need one.
So maybe that.
No way.
Yeah.
We need a temporary hoe.
Which Ashley then takes the mic to do her mom's speech, and it's something that she consistently does. I would like to say that Ashley is one of those people that
We'll get rid
is
of
not
it
a
when we
mom.
get our new
She's not a
hoe.
good mom. Personally, that's my opinion. But she loves the idea of being a mom. She loves
Yeah, she loves the idea of being a mom.
trauma and obstacles of being a mother and motherhood.
So gross.
She responds, I'm not jealous of her. I'm blessed to be able to give her the life that I've always wanted as a little girl. It just doesn't make sense.
How did
Even
you
the
want
romantic
this?
values that she's teaching her children. In the podcast, they briefly talk about Ashley's newest fling, a man named Max, one of her new boyfriends. And E, the younger daughter, mentions, oh yeah, Max is nice. I like him for now. He seems polite. So Camilla is asking, why is he polite? Like, why do you like him? And E explains that one time Max was calling her mom's phone. E picks up her mom's phone and tells him, hey, my mom's in the other room. And he just tells E, oh, well, could you have her call me back when she gets back in the room? And Camilla's so confused, like, that's it? That's the story? Just basic manners? What do you mean? That's what
You know what?
And then Ashley explains previously Jesse, the one that, you know, the prison boyfriend that she picked up from jail, had called Ashley before. E had picked up, and he flips out on Ashley, screaming at her, don't let your kids pick up the phone next time. He did not want to interact with the kids.
Bro, what?
Which, why would you stay
Bitch,
with
I
someone
can't
like
even
that?
get to...
Side note,
Can't even
later,
get to
Ash
those
Trevino
fuckers
goes on
up there.
live to say that I just
They're
found
gonna
out
mate and I
today
can't even
that
stop
Max
them,
goes
god
both
damn it.
ways. So it's like, bro, and she has this look that
Of course the
indicates
bisexual guy would be
Like, I
nicer.
just found out today that Max goes both ways. Like,
Bro, run away from her.
like, bro.
First of
She's
all, I don't know how
disgusting.
true that information is considering the source is Ash Trevino, but even if it is true, why is she grossed out? Being bisexual is normal. Being a heinous, neglectful mother is despicable. What kind of sick, twisted values are these?
Please.
But Ashley states that she and Max are going to get married, because I guess this is before she
Bro,
let her
foot is on the
homophobia
neck right
run
now.
through, and that he has not in fact smelt her nunu, because he is a Christian who is saving himself till marriage.
Good.
Which all netizens and Camilla are questioning. This is not that that's abnormal or not okay, but it just sounds like an excuse, and perhaps he's using her for money and clout. Because if he is
Good.
a devout Christian,
He
devout
should.
enough to abstain from premarital relations, why would he be interested in Ashley?
He's in prison too, or?
No. And the podcast
Dude,
just
are these
goes through
all
a
lost
lot
books?
of
Oh my God.
Ashley's wild moments. Like, for example, Ashley just has some bizarre live stream moments. There are moments where she'll pull up a video of herself crying to sad TikTok sounds, and she proudly shows it in the live stream, like, yeah, I was in pain. And people are so
What?
confused. They say
She's like,
they're
look, I
commenting,
can
netizens are
do
commenting, looks like 5
emotions.
Max 15. not the 2020 depressing TikTok audios in the big 2025. I'm sorry, is sadness in the room with us? She also has a very unique way of flirting, like I said, that is constantly brought up and clipped and is viral all over TikTok. She also loves listening to sad songs. She'll stare off into the distance while playing Spotify and sad songs, trying to be the main character. Things that I did when I was 9 in the car while my mom was driving me to Barnes and Noble's.
Oh my god, that's so real, queen. Oh my god.
On a TikTok live stream. She's sitting there listening to the song.
Zero original experiences.
You know the song that's like, 'cause you are the reason I'm still hanging on. And it's like, if death was coming for you, I'd give my life for you. And the comments read, and who set this up?
This is giving I'm 14 and this is deep.
She's also accused of sending herself flowers while on live.
No!
She's so surprised that she got these flowers from an anonymous tutor of hers. And netizens are commenting, this is me sending myself candy Valentine's Day grams in middle school. Another comment reads, because she gets a little teddy bear with the flowers. The bear is even looking at us like, this is a lie. Yeah. Ashley also used to work at a dentist's office up until December of 2024. People didn't know that. People thought that she was a full-time TikToker
so
for all this
funny.
time because she was
Yeah, what? She has a fucking actual job.
The practice was sold to new management that was going to come
that fires her, hopefully.
And some of the new managers were Indian American.
He gave us an option to stay with the new owners or leave, and I chose to leave because they were Indians. And I'm not working under no Indians. I'm sorry, I'm just not.
What?
Yeah, she's.
I mean, her being racist is like the least surprising thing, but also like, girl, what the fuck?
She was teaching her daughter slurs for all the races and ethnicities. It was really bad. Yeah.
What the hell?
One good thing about this person.
No. It's not true. She did not quit. Not that it makes her statement.
Yeah, you
less
really
racist,
can't find one good thing about her.
Less deplorable. Nothing. She
Jesus
actually continued
Christ.
working at the dentist office until December of 2024. She was fired because netizens pulled clips of her doing, I don't know, any one of her heinous things and sent it to her bosses. She was let go. There are allegations that she has bed bugs. She's in bed live streaming one day and a bug just crawls around her on the pillow, inside the pillowcase. Now, it's unclear if it's a roach or a bed bug, but it is clear that Ashley notices and she tries to get up. She acts super nonchalant about it instead of freaking out or even addressing it. Later, she's asked if she has bed bugs, and she says on the podcast, no, it was like a beetle or something. Again, what these people need to realize
It doesn't matter if it's a bed bug or it's a beetle.
I have neighbors, so with that, whatever they have, it does transfer over. But I don't have like roaches or anything. No. She's asked, could there be
You were way
potential
too
bed
chill.
bugs? No, I haven't found any. That was a beetle. But of course, people take one little thing, let it be a flea on your leg, and
no,
they're gonna
because
say
that
it's
wouldn't.
else.
Why would you
Again,
be
that's
chill
why I'm
about
because
that?
My landlord, I feel like for what I pay for there, I can literally find a place, a house somewhere. I want a 4-bedroom and 2.5 bath. I already have my mindset on what I want. Netizens disagree. They argue it does not look like a beetle, not even remotely, and it's just odd that instead of screaming or freaking out, because if you have the occasional bug, you start screaming and freaking out, but the fact that she just hides the bug from the camera and tries to play it off is very strange. In the interview with Camilla, as a joke, asks her if she's ever had a fake bag, because there were rumors that her LV bags were fake. Ashley seems genuinely irked, and she says,
They literally think my Louis are fake. I can pull up the receipt right now if you want to see it. I can log into my Louis account right now.
Oh, she got an account.
I got
She has
my
an
Excel
account.
account, Gucci, and Louis.
She also talks about how at their age, she, Ashley, did not have a Gucci bag like her daughters. So she bought them a Gucci bag for hitting, I believe, 1 million followers.
You know what? I might have not had a Gucci bag, but I had their dad, okay?
I think she's trying to say she didn't need a Gucci bag because she was in love and in a happy relationship. But that's really weird because why are you comparing that with your daughters? But it also feels so wrong.
You weren't in a happy relationship,
the girls
though.
are clearly still grieving. It's a very bizarre thing to say.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, she states that some of her kids' friends are not allowed to come over anymore. This is in the podcast.
I want to destroy this little slime up here, but I can't.
Because my address is leaked.
This bitch.
Then why do you feel comfortable with
But I
your kids
can't
being
because
there?
they're up there.
Camilla asks Ashley straight up, so you don't feel any sort of guilt or sadness that they've lost
Come
friends
closer.
because of it and
Come
they've expressed
closer.
that?
Let me
No,
attack
because
you.
it's not even for that reason, to be honest.
Come here, come here,
I
come
feel
here.
like some of their friends are jealous because of the life that they have. Camilla asks Ashley's children, do you think that maybe
Did we
sometimes
clear
she
everything?
can exploit situations to get views?
I think we got all.
Yeah.
We got it all.
Ashley disagrees. She says if anything, she wants to protect her kids.
Goddamn.
To which E brings
Which
up
is
the
the
time that
next?
Ashley asked for Galaxy donations if they want to know about her health conditions. And
Which is the
Ashley says,
next
"Oh,
expansion?
Yeah, but that was, like, a while
Expansion
back, though, and you
that we
would've
should
been in the
add, by the way.
hospital." E also goes on to state, quote, honestly, sometimes I feel like it's weird for girls to go for younger guys, but like it's weird for my mom. She's 36 and she gets with people in their teens.
Yeah.
Santos, he actually lied about his age. He said he was 22, but he's actually 19. Eventually,
Yeah,
Camille
both are
sends
weird.
the kids out of the room so that
Anyway.
she can talk to Ashley alone. And she says, Santos was caught licking your haunted rose on live. What the f*** are you doing with that?
And he licked your rose toy. Why did he do that?
Because Santos is a freak. Santos sleeps with everybody.
Did he sleep with you?
Am I supposed to answer that
Yes.
truthfully?
Yes.
Truthfully.
Yes. Did Santos sleep with you?
Yes.
You sleep with Santos, actually.
So, yes, we have done stuff.
Okay.
Twice.
Twice.
I do like that. I feel like the Bop House girls did try to handle the situation with the
Claimed
kids being there as
like,
best as they could have.
Did it twice, and
Like
it was
they tried to
literally
keep
before Christmas.
it as appropriate
Side
as
note,
possible
Santos
while the
addresses
kids
these
were
allegations
around
of
and
being
like took them out of the
intimate
room and stuff, but
with
it's
Ashley in a
still like,
separate live.
oh,
He
why'd
says,
you bring them?
I never hit the Nunu. Ever,
So,
ever.
ugh.
We said I want Nunu. We made that word up, joking around. I never did that. Like, you have to understand. I walked into her
Well, he's
room
like,
one time
never,
and
no.
cleaned it.
Gross.
Was right next to the rose toy, so I'm assuming she eats while she plays, and I don't like that. That's nasty.
Then why would
like,
you lick
bro.
it?
Like, every time I had to Febreze everywhere, I had to shove toilet paper in my nose. I would never, ever, ever get near that Nunu, ever. And that's on arrogant. He says that. That's his,
And that's on
that's his whole
arrogant.
spiel. So Camille
What?
starts firing off the tough questions. If TikTok banned you tomorrow, how would you make money? What's your plan B? I have other socials that I'm working on right now, and I have other collabs coming up. Okay, care to leak the collab that you have coming up? A good one. It's a YouTube video, so just know that there's gonna be like 20 guys. No other crazy
Here, let me
revelations
pull
happen
up.
in the podcast. It's just
Let me pull up some options, then we can put a
Camille,
poll up
after
and we can
H
decide
talks
which
about how
one's
she
the
doesn't
next
like her
one.
mom's newest prison husband that she's actually
The
divorcing,
next
Noe Trevino.
location.
Camille says, y'all, to the girls, y'all just come live with us. Which H says, yes, please. But Ashley starts joking, well, now you have 2 new members. Ashley might have just been saying this without realizing the implication, but it's pretty bad. Camille is part of the Bop House, which, like I said, is a group of OF models that live in a house together to film content, 18 plus content. So Camille saying, come live with us, sounds very much like, I think we can take care of you better than your mom can. Just live with us,
Yeah.
because that sounds miserable. Meanwhile,
Like
Ashley says
normal.
you have 2 new members, implies that they would be members of the Bop House, which is a content house for explicit creators, and it freaks Camille out. Like, she doesn't even know what to say. She's
Yeah,
like,
'cause what the fuck?
did this lady just say? This is crazy.
Well, I have 2 new members.
And probably the most explosive question in the entirety of the podcast is when Camille asks, question, do the kids have beds? H responds, well, I don't live with
So
my mom.
gross.
At your mom's house then, do you have a bed? No. I'm gonna zail you. I'm gonna give you money. I want a bed, 2 mattresses, 2 of them. I want a headboard and 2 nightstands. I'm gonna order that before you leave this house today. And I'm gonna insert the clip of the receipt here. And Ashley is explaining there's a whole story behind that.
Okay,
She's
so
trying
there's
to explain
Stardew
why her
Valley
mom was gonna
Expanded,
go
which
get
is
bed,
just
but they
like
didn't
a
know the style of the bed, and she couldn't go out in
huge
public, and
expansion,
Camille
and
was
I
like,
say we
"Oh,
add
you're
that
just that
last.
bitch." And she's
So
like,
I'm not
"Literally,
putting that
no,
one
I
because that's
really
just like
don't.
a
Like, if I go out,
whole
I'm
new
gonna get
game.
noticed, and if I don't have my
But
security guard, I'm not going anywhere.
there's
Later
Ridgeside
in the
Village.
episode, Ashley still
There's
brags about
East
how much
Scarp.
money she makes, and she starts giggling, and Camilla says, and her kids still don't have a bed.
There's
so what's
Distant
so funny, Ashley?
Lands, which is like for the swamp.
She laughs even louder. And she's like, nothing's that funny when your kids don't have a damn bed. I'll tell you that right now. Now, this podcast gets released, and within a few days, I think it's at like 7-8 million views. Ashley is pretty upset about this podcast. She alleges that Camille received like $60,000 for this podcast. I'm not sure where that allegation is coming from. I didn't see any embedded endorsements or anything
like
of that sort. I don't know if she's implying that she
Village.
made $60,000 off of ad revenue, which is kind of crazy. But she said that she had known, if she had known that Camille was going to name the podcast The Worst Mom on TikTok, she would have never sat down for the podcast. She says, because I'm not the world's worst mom. And I'm telling you, like, there were times during that podcast
Yeah,
that
East
I wanted
Scarp.
to quit doing it because it got so hard on me, and I didn't. I just said, you know what? You got to swallow it. You got to say what you got to say, so I did. There were questions asked that I didn't feel comfortable with, but
Yeah,
I still
Mount-
answered it. And like I told her, and I don't know if she put it in the podcast,
Whoops, my
but I'm
iPad's
always going to be
dying.
the villain in everybody's story.
Yeah, Ridgeside's
I
the
could sit
mountain
here and go
one.
to church every day, every Sunday, give my life to God 100%, and you will still see need
Yeah,
to see
Mount
me right now, a
Vaplus
bad
is
mom,
another one. That one's
alcoholic,
also
whatever
pretty
you want to call me,
big.
fat, ugly, whatever. Y'all are still gonna see me in that way, even if I change my life. And if you don't like me for who I am, then I can't change that about you, because I probably don't like you anyways. Ashley is very upset with Camille, but also with her viewers. She says,
So for those of y'all that call CPS on me, remember, she's not in my custody right now. Why do you think she doesn't live with me right now? Y'all are gonna get my parents in trouble. So when y'all wanna call CPS, y'all think about that. It's
What?
not me getting in trouble. It's my parents. Y'all think I only fight battles on TikTok?
Girl,
I fight them personally
what?
and every day. As much as it hurts me, because I wish my baby lived with me, it's just not good right now. And that's our decision. Okay?
she also says, and the irony
Bro.
just whooshes straight over her head. She says, but again, Camille and the Bop House, they do stuff for views. You gotta remember that. She's an influencer. She does stuff for the views because she gets paid off the views. She also says that she should have asked Camille for payment had she known that she was gonna get that deep into it. It appears that the podcast made the girls very upset with their mother, to which she goes on live to talk about it. Ashley has sad music playing in the background and says,
No one said it would ever be easy being a mom. Right now is the time I wish their dad was alive. And I know she acts out because he's not here no more and she hasn't coped with her dad gone. So I know it still hurts her because she cried for him last night.
Oh, and then the
My
Dwarven
mom
expansion.
told me she didn't get to tell him bye. He passed away when she wasn't there.
she's trying to imply that her kids acting out against her and blocking her on TikTok is because they're upset that their father passed away, so they're acting out in general, and it has nothing to do with her being a mom. There is some back and forth between Ashley and Camille, which I don't think is significant compared to all of the types of people that Ashley has been dating. And I think the Ashley lore could go on for 4 more episodes, but I won't subject you to that. But there has been back and forth of Camille not purchasing beds for the
Okay,
kids yet.
there's a few
Ashley
other
claims Camille is a
extras,
liar,
but
she's not
this will
purchasing
work.
the beds. Camille is claiming, I told you to send me the beds and you haven't sent me the ones that they wanted, so like, what do you want me to do? Camille also states that Ashley requested to stay a night longer and charged over $1,000 at the Ritz-Carlton to Camille's credit card.
Bro.
Ashley says, no, I have the credit card statements. It charged my card. And then Camille is saying, because I told you I would pay you back. Like, I'm not going to give you my credit card, so I'm reimbursing you. It's the whole thing. Most netizens are supporting Camille. Others think that Camille should not have invited Ashley's daughters to the infamous Bop House, a house known to be a place where OF creators collaborate and make content. Some netizens comment,
Yes, but like just because they make content there doesn't mean they're actively making content there when they're there. I think they're not that fucking
Others
stupid.
bring up Camille's past podcast with her brother saying she's
How was
not
your
a great person
trip?
either, but I don't really know. Another one reads, Camille humiliated all of them. She may have said all those things just to get back at Ash, but those kids didn't need to be there. So netizens are just kind of confused on how bad of a mom can still have a platform and keep making more accounts, and more than that, still have people donating. That doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense.
Oh my
I feel like
god.
This is like a new
That's
age
long.
now, you know, like someone can actually air out all of these laundries 24/7, and you can peek into someone's life like this, and just like, oh my god, this is actually happening.
It's terrifying. Yeah, these TikTok live streams are so scary. And people are saying that it might,
Yeah,
I will
what
say
the
that
fuck?
a lot of people are treating the situation as a hee hee ha ha, lol cow, internet situation thing, to the point where when I briefly heard about some of the things Ashley Trevino did, I thought it was going to be on our Mott's channel, because it seemed like people were just making fun of her making
Yeah,
rap
that's what
songs
it seemed
My
like at
New,
first.
Does it stink? Does it smell? Stuff like that. But it's really serious. And one comment that highlights that is, all the CPS cases for Gabriel Fernandez were closed. Let that sink in. That means absolutely nothing. Can
Yeah.
you imagine the horror stories these girls have since they were little? And with that,
So creepy.
that is today's episode. What are your thoughts on Ash Trevino? I know that I wasn't able to encapsulate all of the things that she's done because she's on live practically every day and she's probably on live right now, but what are your thoughts? What do you think should happen to her? Let me know in the comments. Stay safe, and I will see you in the next one.
Ugh. Bro, that's so early. No, yeah, go to sleep. Go sleep. Go enjoy yourself. Okay, well, I want to stream for like another 30 minutes before I go get ready for the next stream. I'm gonna go try to put on a cute outfit. Maybe I can put a little makeup on for next stream. Get a little bit cuter. But yeah, get off at 6. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys do have... Well... Almost. Almost. You have a two-way tie right now. Dwarves pulling ahead. I see how it is. Let's see. I'm trying to find something that's like 30 minutes. Wait, cut off for what? For no! Shut up. Bro, every video is either too long or too short. God damn it. Come on. Stop. Oh my god. Bro. Okay, whatever. It's shorter-ish, but it's fine. It's fine.
Right, so in today's video...
Okay, don't worry. I'm gonna put... Okay, this will be the last video. Who's my favorite YouTuber? Probably the Queen is gonna be up there for sure. It depends on what I'm wanting to listen to, I think. I'm gonna end the poll Dwarven expansion wins. Nice, I'll have that added by next time. Okay. Let's watch in 3, 2, 1, go.
Right, so in today's video, we're going to be taking a look at some hairstylist drama, which has sparked some mixed opinions. And the further we get through the videos, the more information we get, and we can get a better idea of what's actually happening.
Oh, sorry, Rotten
Let's start
Mango
from the beginning, right?
is the queen.
The first person you'd be aware of here is a TikToker called Garden of Eve with 83,000 followers. Now, the second person you'd be aware of is the hairstylist. The problem being, we don't know who they are. And the reason for this is because this situation started with a video uploaded by Eve where she just simply wanted to know if she was in the right or if she was in the wrong.
I'm going to give you the facts of the situation and tell me if I'm right or wrong, because I think I'm right, but I might be wrong. Taking my emotions completely out of this, facts of the situation. I went to go get my hair trimmed and a blowout. It was $175 for a trim and a blowout. I said, great. I went there, new salon. The girl was great. She was awesome. We were talking about weddings. We were talking about everything. Really, really liked her. And I showed her what I was going to do for my wedding. She goes, oh, you need extensions. I said, no, I really just like my real hair. She's like, no. I do this for a living. I'm a professional. You should get extensions. You should get weft extensions. I've never heard that name in my life. I had no clue what it was. I had to Google it. Now I'm sitting there and she's like, all right, I'm going to cut your hair now. We're going to do the extensions later. Mind you, this is a very vulnerable time for women. When we are in a salon, new salon, it's really intimidating. She has a scissor. She's touching my hair. If I say no to these extensions, I'm afraid she's going to be like, oh, this girl's annoying. Let me just chop her hair.
I mean, that would make for a crazy situation, right? If you say no to some extensions and they cut half your hair off. I would like to think that would never happen, but I get what you're saying, right? You sat down to get a haircut.
I don't know.
Who was a professional saying you need these extensions, need the extensions. And it can be a bit
I hate going to get my hair done, and this is one of the reasons why, is because they literally never listen to you. They act like they know more than... They act like they know what you want more than what you do, which is ridiculous.
$5 for like a trim and blow dry or something like that. It doesn't really matter at this point, right? But $175 we're up to now, okay? Because that number is, of course, going to change now that we're talking about also including extensions.
True.
Talk to me. What are the details with the extensions? She said it would be a $500 deposit today. That includes my trim, my blowout, and the extension. So I'm like, $500 for all of that? Wow, a lot of money. Not a big deal. So this weekend I said, hey, can you just let me know how the 500 is broken up? Does that include my follow-up before my wedding? Is that tip included? Where is this 500 breakdown? She replies and says, oh no, the cost is $1,140. Now this is the key to the story. She told me it was a $500 deposit, and I said, great, and we just discussed that, and it was perfect. I gave the deposit, great. She did not mention there was another cost or total price for the extension.
Okay, right.
I mean, it is a deposit, generally.
First of all,
that does mean that.
Hair extensions and like a cut and stuff. That sounds crazy to me, but also
that's pretty normal price, actually.
The price itself, but more the fact that there was even an additional cost. You know, it's a bit confusing, right? Because we'll even see in the comments here, a lot of people are just asking like, did you not know there would be an additional cost if she said there was a £500 deposit?
Yeah, it's a deposit.
Sorry, Americans. Because, of course, the original cut was $175. There's now a $500 payment, right? The deposit, as she said here.
Like, it does seem scummy for sure. However, I feel like it should have been obvious there would be another payment later if there was a deposit.
Now, where it does get a bit
but if it's 500, that's a lot.
But from everything that we're seeing here, it feels like Eve wasn't told what this like final price was.
No,
which I mean,
which is weird. Like, why would you not say the price?
What the final price is going to be, and
yeah.
You also should probably ask what the final price is going to be. To be fair,
yeah, you should ask, and they should tell you.
Refund or not once you find out the
like,
final
it's so
price.
Weird.
Just based on a conversation, like nothing being signed. According to Eve here, but because you said yes to it in a conversation and did pay the $500 deposit, you'll see later on that this hairstylist isn't exactly in a rush to give Eve her money back.
Back was like, oh, I'm so sorry, I need to cancel. And they're like, no, there's no canceling per our policy. The deposit is non-refundable. You can either reschedule for a later date, or we have your money. I'm sorry that I am ignorant about extensions, but to know that I'm so oblivious to this, I just feel like I was bamboozled a little. Mind you, during all of this, she's like, okay, I'm just
I feel like they definitely...
So I'll clean it up while we put the extensions in. And now my mind is like, oh, you have a choppy haircut and you're out $500.
Yeah, so as for a timeline here, from the best of my understanding, right, she goes in for this cut, they agree on these extensions. The extensions are for a different day. I guess it's like, it takes a while to do it. You can't just do it the same day. I'm not sure. But within that period of the 2 appointments is when Eve has found out that the price is actually going to be like upwards of $1,100. So again, Eve is trying to email, getting some more information here, seeing if there's anything they can do about it. And again, she's not really getting the answers that she wants.
So I emailed them and I said, hey, I absolutely understand you have a policy in place. I absolutely understand and respect your business. But given that you did not discuss the total cost of what this was going to cost me,
there's no way that can be.
Is there anything we can do? And they said no, and I
I'd be going to small claims personally.
Wedding planning and everything, and okay, I'm better. I think I just need some emotional support. I think my hair's great, it's beautiful, it's okay, everything is A-okay. Wedding planning is fine. Everything's fine. My hair's fine. I just need it to end.
Okay, so that's the first video on this situation.
I feel so bad for her.
We'll get to the response a little bit later on, but let's actually take a look at the comments.
She definitely seems like she should have been a little bit more knowledgeable about a few things, but that's not her fault.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem that way, right? If you're going to be paying a deposit for something, you can expect a bigger payment later on. So I'm not sure what Eve had in mind when she was paying a deposit, because she just mentioned multiple times that it was communicated to her that this is a deposit, right? $500 deposit. So if that was said from the beginning, straight away you probably would ask, like, what is the final payment going to be? Again, though, like, the hairstylist in the situation should...
Yes, I have a few tattoos. I want some more, but I need to find a tattoo artist I like.
I'm not sure. To me, it sounds like Eve thought that was going to be the full payment. $500 for the haircut and the extensions, and then obviously got a shock when it wasn't. But let's take a look through more comments here. There's a comment here saying a deposit is a deposit, it's not total cost. If you did not sign anything, you can take it to court to get your money back. We've got even more comments from people saying stuff like, stylist here, I am blown away that someone is charging $175 for a cut and blow dry. Write them a bad review and fight that on your card. I can almost guarantee they didn't order the hair yet, so they are, for some reason the comments cut off. Now, Eve did go on to upload a couple more videos about the situation. This first video here is actually reading out an email that she has sent to the hairstylist.
I'm gonna start off by saying I did my hair today and it's phenomenal, but now I'm pissed off knowing you tried to be fast one for me. So now that I'm fired up and I decided I want my money back, luckily, I'm very well versed with laws, regulations, and I quite literally thrive on situations like this. With that being said, as stated in my first email, please cancel my appointment. It is disappointing that you know the total price was not discussed before taking my deposit, as transparency is an essential part of any professional business practice, specifically under the Florida Board of Cosmetology, which upholds professional standards that emphasize transparency and ethical client interactions. As owner of the business, I am sure you are well versed on the Florida Deceptive and Unfair Trade Practices Act, FDUTPA, which protects consumers from unfair, deceptive, or misleading business practices.
She's very pissed.
Under this law, businesses are prohibited from engaging in unfair or deceptive practices, such as accepting a deposit without clearly communicating the full cost of services. I've attempted to resolve this issue respectfully and professionally.
I mean, sorry to interrupt here, right? But there's a lot going on here. A lot of, like, acts and laws being mentioned. I mean, I don't even know Eve any money, but I feel like I should give her a refund.
Violating FDUTPA, I will be disputing the charge with my bank, excluding the cost of the trim and blowout service. While this is unfortunate for me, I hope this serves as a reminder of the importance of clear communication in business, ensuring future clients are fully informed before taking a deposit. I appreciate your time and hope this feedback helps.
Weird, YouTube just reloaded on me. Are you guys good?
I was polite and understanding. Someone in the future may not be. Wish you all the best.
Okay, so that's the full.
Well, I was patient and understanding.
Was when she actually received a reply to this email. Now, unfortunately, it wasn't really the reply that Eve was after.
Seems good. Okay, cool. Just on my end then.
That they just
nice.
They want to charge me a cancellation fee for my appointment, as well as a full cost of the haircut and blowout. Again, I'm shaking.
Yeah, I mean, quite literally the opposite of what Eve wanted from that email, right?
Goodbye. What?
But instead they were like, no, you're not getting your deposit, but also we'll take a cancellation fee as well. Now, Eve goes on to read the email, and basically the hairstylist
that is diabolical.
Policies, but Eve is saying in response to this that she was just sat in the chair, like she didn't sign anything.
Whose house is
this? Went over and put it on a system. Like, there wasn't much of like an agreement.
We want to clarify our salon's booking deposits. The deposit you paid is non-refundable as stated in our booking terms, and it does not cover the cost of your haircut and blowout. By completing your booking, you agreed to these policies. I was in the chair as we were talking about this. I never went on my phone. I never made an appointment. I never looked at a booking policy. She made the appointment on her system, in her salon, on her computer. I never knew any of this. As I was leaving the appointment after my trim and blowout, I said to her, oh, can I tip in cash? She goes, no, your $500 deposit covers covers your trim, blowout, and deposit for the extensions as well as tip. I gave her a huge hug and said, oh my god, that's great, thank you so much. I thought the $500 was covering everything.
Yeah, so again, we're hearing Eve say that she thought the $500 was covering everything. But she also is saying that it was communicated that it was a deposit, right? Like every time she tells her story, she says the hairstylist told her this is a $500 deposit.
It sounds like it was a miscommunication as far as that part goes.
But yeah, again, like the hairstylist, when charging someone a deposit, needs to be telling the person how much is the final price.
I thought the $500 was covering everything. I said she did a good job with my haircut. I said I wasn't gonna name the salon. But at this point, I feel like I have no other choice. I didn't think this was gonna be an issue, but I'm in Tampa Bay. If anyone is a hairstylist,
Cool.
lawyer,
I like when
or
it just
anyone
crashes
that can
on
help me
my
out in this
end.
situation, please give me some information because I can't even believe a business.
Okay, well, you're in Florida for
Okay, so
one.
that is Eve's final video on the situation. Up until now, it's the most recent video, but she is asking people in the area, like, if there's any lawyers or hairstylists or whoever that can help her. Now, legally, I would actually love to hear a lawyer's, like, opinion on what has been happening here to see, like, what can actually happen legally. Because yes, usually a deposit means that if you don't pay the final amount and you don't go through with the deal, that you don't get your deposit back. But also there's not a deposit in writing, like she hasn't signed anything, she hasn't like physically agreed to
I
something.
wonder if Glacier
in writing.
Outpost is
I
an
don't know how that would
actual.
work. Now obviously the business is trying to keep that money, but legally if this did go further, like small claims court or whatever, I do wonder kind of what would happen here. Okay, so new update since I recorded what you've been watching, because Eve has now boarded 3 new videos with new information in it. We're going to focus on the key bits because a lot of it is stuff that we've already heard, but this time we're actually seeing some proof here. Like we're seeing some messages, we're seeing some screenshots. So she starts off by saying not only is she getting scammed, she is also getting gaslit and she has all the proof.
Part 5 of being scammed and gaslit, and yes, I'm adding gaslit at this point because after everything I'm about to show you, I have receipts, timeline proof, screenshots. I pulled everything together, start to finish of this situation, and if you don't think I'm being gaslit, I'm not going to say her name, you can figure it out through this story.
Okay, and then she goes on to explain how she booked it. She shows messages. These are just kind of like your normal messages saying like, I want to book an appointment, blah, 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 blah. We then see the price of the luxury cut and blowout that she ended up paying for, which is $175. Eve then reads the description of this service, which specifically says that the hair will be styled, and she says that never happened.
Here's the description of that service.
Hey Luke, have you tried Minecrafting?
This is a video of me and my fiance dancing when I got home from the salon, February 15th at 2 p.m. Does my hair look styled at all? No, she blew it out and that was it.
Eve then goes on to explain how she was first told about this $500 deposit.
She's telling me about the deposit. She said it's
Might
going to be
fix the
$500.
problem.
Come back. She'll put them in. It'll be 45 minutes. I'm saying great. Okay, awesome. So after that appointment, I said, hi, quick question for next week. Is the total $500 deposit for the weft and touch-up?
Is my inventory full? Okay.
How is the $500 broken down? Balance owed is $1,140.
Get rid of that.
Everyone's saying, how did I not know? Because she told me it was total everything. She said $500 is the total.
Okay, so what I'm gathering from all of this is that Eve seems to have believed
It seems like a
means
miscommunication
just
as
kind
far
of
as
like paying
that.
up front. We're paying the full thing up front. But realistically, 9 times out of 10, if someone is saying that you're paying a deposit, it usually means you're going to be paying for something later on. But of course, Eve hasn't took it that way, right? She has took it as it's $500 in total, and deposit is meaning that I'm going to pay it now and I don't have to pay anything later. Which, I mean, okay, right, she's misunderstood
I
it,
guess.
but I mean, even then, surely, as, like, the hairstylist in this
You
situation,
would clarify.
you have to then explain, like, what the full price is going to be, right? Also, when we look at the salon's reply here, it actually says balance owed is $1,140 for your install.
Bro.
So it's not just $1,140 in total, that is the balance owed still. So add an extra $500 that's already been paid.
Bro,
on top
what?
of that. So we're talking about a $1,600 service at this point. But you can see by Eve's reply, she's saying stuff like, I'm so sorry in advance, but I do not have the money with the wedding and everything going on to add another $500 on top of the deposit. I don't think it would be an extra $500. It would be an extra $1,140 from what I'm understanding here. Now in the second video, Eve is reading through some of the emails here. One of the emails is saying, like, you did book it, like, you've got to accept that you've booked this appointment, to which Eve replies saying she didn't book it. She stayed in her seat and the hairstylist booked it.
Completing your booking, you agreed to these policies. Pause. I never booked this appointment. I never booked this appointment.
Like, what's not
She
clicking?
booked this appointment on her behalf. I've never read terms. I've never read read services. I never read deposits. I never read anything about extensions. I was in the chair as she booked this appointment, and I had the emails to prove it. There's the appointment I booked, February 12th. Yes. February 14th, you have an upcoming appointment. February 15th, your appointment has been scheduled. We're going to click into that soon. February 15th, nice seeing you. February 24th, please confirm your appointment. I never even confirmed the appointment that she booked. And they sent me that confirm your appointment after the Instagram message. I'm going to pull up the time. So mind you, she saw my message at 12 o'clock on Instagram and emailed me at 4 o'clock with a reminder to confirm my appointment. So let's look at these appointments. Look at the difference. February 15th, I booked this appointment. I have an appointment with, who, where, location. Look at the one she booked. Your appointment is scheduled.
Okay, right, so as Eva's saying here, she never confirmed the booking, right? And that confirmation, I believe, is just like what happens when you book most things, right? Like a day or two beforehand, they will ask you to confirm it. We literally spoke about a situation.
I feel like that's case closed. She never confirmed the appointment, so there's that.
This booking is something that has been verbally agreed between Eve and the hairstylist. According to Eve, the hairstylist has been honest with how much she's going to have to pay, and the hairstylist has booked it in herself. Eve hasn't actually like physically went over and signed anything. In my head, the way that Eve's explaining this, I'm thinking like the hairstylist is like stood there with like an iPad, or she's went over to the till and just speaking to Eve, saying, do you want me to book this in? What days?
That's what it seems like.
That's what I'm imagining, and obviously Eva said that she didn't know the total price, and she also didn't like sign anything or confirm anything physically. Now in the third video, Eve explains how she sent a timeline of events to the salon to try and like plead the case, I guess.
I could not have been more clear. I said, hold up. I want to be very clear about the timeline and circumstances regarding my appointment. On Monday, this happened. I did not personally book or sign my name. At no point during our conversation did you discuss the cost. I was leaving. She verbatim stated, 500 covers the trim, blowout, deposit, as well as tip. She never mentioned anything else. This is where the gaslighting comes in. Read this message. When you schedule your appointment, you agreed to our booking policies. I already told them I didn't book that appointment.
Have you tried joining Luke in
This
Minecraft?
included all relevant details regarding your service, required deposit, and appointment terms. No, it didn't. You acknowledged and accepted these policies by checking the designated boxes and submitting your deposit through the provided link. I did not do that link. I did not do that. I did not put a haircut and blowout. Not
Dang
the
it.
service
Okay,
she booked. You saw it. You also received a deposit for the charge. There is no charge for the actual services rendered on that day, which were a haircut and blowout. The owner herself looked me in the eyes and said, the 500 deposit covers your trim, blowout, and deposit for the appointment for the extensions.
Now to end this video, Eve actually reads out an email where the salon says,
what is this fucking salon?
In the salon so we can see that you booked it, to which Eve challenges
what?
Them and says, yeah, send the footage, I definitely didn't book it.
This is where they really get me. For the sake of transparency and quality assurance, our salon is equipped with stick cameras. Send me the footage. You will not
I feel like this hairdresser is lying to her management or something.
Be nice. A, put this in writing. Well documented with cameras, send it. And then here's the real kicker.
Okay, and that is where the video ends. It does sound like Eva's going to go on to say something else, but this video was uploaded 2 hours ago, and there hasn't been anything since. So that is all the updates.
She
Now,
did.
In the comment
did.
section down below. Maybe there'll be a part 2 to this video. I don't know if you'd be interested in seeing that, because it does seem like we're probably going to find out some more information as the days go on.
Are you?
And,
what are you
yeah,
doing in my garden?
Leave a like, subscribe, and until next one, I'll see you guys.
Well, I will be interested to see the update on that. I hope a lawyer tells us like what the fuck the deal is. Cause what the fuck? I don't understand. Oh, it's a bookcase. Oh, that's what that is. I was wondering what the fuck that was. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, I keep forgetting we have a fridge now. And we can cook stuff. Nice. Okay, we'll go to sleep for the night. Cause I'm gonna go get ready for the next stream. Ooh! Level 9 mining. We're almost there. Thank you! Nice. 45. Let's go. Alright. Almost done with spring. We've been so productive in the first season. Alright, switch. Hi, I'm back. Okay. Okay, so Oh my god, I'm sleepy. But I'm gonna go trying to find a slightly cute outfit or something. Trying to find a cute outfit to wear for next stream. Go get ready. Maybe eat something. For 1,000, you'd expect hair for the whole entire wedding party? Nah. One haircut, like girl long hair, like full haircut, dye, all that stuff can easily get up to $1,000. Like with extensions, yeah, easily. Unfortunately, just because it's expensive. It's ridiculous. But yeah. Anyway. So, yeah, we're gonna watch the movie next stream in honor of the Ice Princess, which I'm still sad about, but it's okay. We're gonna watch some of her movies, and we're gonna hang out, and we're also going to empty the spank bank on the next stream, so if you want to hang out, I would have promoted the stream more, but I was trying to finish the fucking wallpapers. I'm like this close to finishing. I just have to format things a little more, and then once that's done, I can send it out. I'm so close. The editing is done at least. So, yeah. So, yeah. So I'll see you guys over on Fansly in like an hour, and should be fun. And I don't know how much energy I'll have, just because I am sleepy, but I'll see you over there in an hour, either way. So if I don't see you over there, I will see you next week on here. Should be good. Alright. I will see you guys over there. Enjoy the outro. See you, chat. Oh, and I'll have, I'll probably have because yes, I'm gonna film like a I've been on tea for a minute video, but I'm so tired. But I'm probably gonna film like a my feelings before starting it video, so feel free to look forward to that. Yeah, we're gonna do new tip menu probably Monday, and maybe finish the Jinx wig Monday, depending on how far I've gotten with it on this weekend. So, good times. Might have to film something else that I was gonna film this weekend. I don't know. I need to rework my schedule for next week because of fucking Jinx not getting finished. So annoying. Either way, yeah, I'll see you guys over there. No, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna stop the timer. Stop. Shut up. Alright, I will see you guys over there. Bye. Bye. Yes. Alright. See you in an hour. I'm gonna put the starting screen up, but yeah. Check and make sure I'm recording when I get over there. Okay, bye.